Well, I would do a mic check, but I can't hear anything yet. Oh, wait, maybe I can. Maybe I can. Let's try this again. We're going to do a mic check. We're doing a mic check. It is checking the mic. It is the sound, the fury, the sublime ecstasy. It is everything everyone ever wanted to hear in a mic check, all bound up into just a few simple words, which are hard to think of because I have so many echoings of my words coming back into my ears. What I find most strange is that the game is currently set to be doing Grim Dawn, and yet somehow, some way, some I am. Where's the? There it is, Genshin Impact, which is why we're not getting any Genshin Impact. I just, I saw the two G's and I'm like, oh, okay, well. Okay, welcome to welcome to the stream. I am NOC. This is NOC is Gaming. I am not tired tonight, so hopefully I'll be able to do better than I was doing on the other night. Let's see, there's a new event coming up. What's the new event? A Lantern-lit Ode to the Silver Moon. Starts on the 30th. Phase 2 starts on the 1st, and Phase 3 starts on the 3rd. All right. And it all ends on the 23rd of February. I have all right, all right. It's a thing. It's another thing. All right, we're going to be doing a thing. But the rewards are nice. See, we're going to get rewards. We're going to get rewards. Ha, 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 ha. We're going to get rewarded. We're going to get rewarded. Yeah, I hopped on last night and quickly did what little dailies I had left to do. I was kind of in the middle of other things. I was playing Grim Dawn during most of the day, and then night came around. I had things I had to do, and then suddenly I'm like, "Oh, crikey! I didn't do my Genshins." And unfortunately, I had taken care of all my dailies the night before. And we want to cook up some lasagna. How much of this can I cook up? I can't cook up any of that. I'm out of fish. I'm out of fish. Where's my? I could make up a lot of that if I need to. Where's the lasagna? Okay, I can make up the Mondstadt hash browns too. I can do a lot of Mondstadt hash browns. I just want to see the lasagna. No, hold on. I'm. Let's mute that. Let's mute that. Okay, let's bring that back up. Okay, there we are. We're ready to go. I just want to know where the lasagna is at. Where'd it go? It's a picture. There it is, lasagna. How much can I make? 3, 2, 2. Okay, I can make a lot more lasagna. So let's make some lasagna. Okay, well we're gonna make our 20. Auto cook. I can make almost 21, 20. Confirm. Confirm. All right, good. Good. That takes care of that. Let's go get some iron going here. Yes, you can. I would like some tips on getting ore, because we're probably going to be going by it while we're doing things. Oh, it's all up in here. Oh, crikey. It's all up in there. All right. Well, at least now we know where it's at. I'd like something made. I want you to make me 40 of that. Okay, start. There we go. Good. Good. All right, let's go. All right, that's taken care of. Oh, sorry. So sorry. I ran into the one guard in Mondstadt that can read. Or is he a knight? Oh, him and his fried radish balls. I've come bearing ingredients. Ma'am, I come bearing ingredients. Gonna get that boy some of his fried radish balls. That's right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay, we're going to change teams first. We're going to change teams. It's going to cost me a few seconds, but that's okay. There we go. Deploy. Deploy. Deploy Genshin 13. All right. Now we're going to go map. We're going to drop ourselves on down to here. That's right. We're going to take ourselves a little segue side trip there. Go dropping ourselves on down there by the statue. Get ourselves a little healing. Maybe, no, not going to catch us any butterflies, but we all healed. Okay, let's go fly. We got about a minute and a half to get down there. Bring the boy his fried radish balls. I myself think some possum pie would be much better. That's right. Jamie Oliver makes the best possum pie. That's right. Yeah, I got the ingredients right here. It's just like, find yourself a possum on the side of the road, kick it out there in the middle, early part of the day, let it cook itself up there on that asphalt, get it good and going. And then to top it all off, you add some chutney to it, and that's it. Good, best possum pie you can have. It's all from Jamie Oliver's best-selling cookbook. It ain't roadkill if you add chutney. All right. Here you go. Try some chutney on that and make it even better. That's right. Okay. Well, do I have any reason to go up there? I don't. Okay, where's our other three things at? There's one, there's two, there's three. All right. Well, what are we supposed to do here? We're going to teleport our butts on over there. We're going to go down there. We're going to take a little boot shine. These fellas down there. That's right. What are they doing anyhow? They got to be doing something illegal, or else they wouldn't be there. They're building a camp. Oh, well, it's a camp today. It's an illegal distillery tomorrow. We just got to go give those boys a little lesson. We're going to give them a little Fontanian hospitality. That's right. Watch this. Here we go. This is how you do a surprise cake.
Shine down.
We must destroy the towers. You did that so well, no one even saw us coming. I have to say that they did that sound pretty well. I mean, just that death roar of his is always just, it sounds painful. You know, it sounds like he's screaming in agony. Getting a little bit too nasally there. We're going to switch over to Team Fire for this. Team Fire. You just stay here and get warm, Barbara.
Look at them dance.
Try, Barbara. Just watch them dance. Yep. That looks good. Deploy. Let me see. Spin it up. Okay, spin it's up. Good.
Off we go. Everybody stand. Boom boom. There is no escape.
And when you got everything that's going to power, then, you know, that makes it good. Oh. Oh, that was pine cone. There we're going to stand here and just get warm. All right. Now, I guess we're going to go up here and we're going to visit your friend and mine, Dvalin. We're going to do a little Dvalin beat down there. Okay.
Clear skies can do nothing to hide the brilliance of lightning.
Speaking of which, we got 177. Yeah,
can strike even in the absence of rain. Do you see that tree? Wait, you understand?
Confront Stormteller. Terror. Stormteller. Stormteller. Storm Terror. We'll just say Dvalin. We're going to confront Dvalin. No, not yet. Wrong team. Wrong team. Wrong. You have chosen the wrong team. There we go. Now that we have the right team, let's go do this. What are we going to do tonight, ladies and gentlemen? What are we going to do? Well, we're going to work on some of this stuff. We're going to work on our battle pass, and then we're going to go back to Sumeru. We're going to continue our Sumeru adventures. Dvalin, dude, are you home? All right, there you go. There he is. Dude. All right, let's see if we can get this up and going, right?
A dash of frosting.
Now what are you doing, huh? What are you going to do now? What are you going to do, huh? Come on, do your thing, do your thing, do your thing.
A little amuse-bouche.
That's it. Okay, good. I'm getting the right amount of damage of what I wanted, but...
Shine down. Now you shall perish.
I don't think we do as much damage as we've done.
Illusion shattered.
Okay, well. And now we gotta go through the spitballs. Now he's gonna vomit. Let's go. see damage coming our way.
Ha! Illusion shattered.
That's it. Okay, good.
Ha! Ha! Fearless.
There we go. Skirk for the win. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Skirk for the win. 30 resin. There we go. What'd we get? Okay. Development sign. Oh, a billet. Got a billet. Okay. Got a billet. We might be able to do something with the billet. But that's about it. Okay, leave the domain. I was hoping to get one of those things, you know, the thing. All right, let's go on down here and collect ourselves up some mineral resources. Mineral resources. Which one are we looking at down here? Oh, we're down in this one. All right, let's switch teams. Let him move. I let him move. Won't let him do that again. Is that just like Hill Drill to bring a torch to a bow fight? Ow. Ow, that's a double whack.
Not so hard.
Ow. Ouch. All right, Barbara, take over. All right.
Freeze!
And that takes care of all of them.
Bet you can. Someone needs assistance.
Yeah, we were all done with that. That's... There we go.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Yeah, that's not doing good.
Cool it. Freeze. What's the...
That just leaves me and you now.
Dodge this.
Good. I guess that's everything that's down in here. Let's go to the third one. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Damn it, we're going all the way over there. It's a hard space. Oh, we're going to go up there too. We'll go to that one next. Where are we going? Where are we going? I don't think I've done this spot that much. And one more to go. That one all the way over there. There's not even any teleporters nearby. Okay, I guess we'll have to do that teleporter then. Have to do that one. We're going to come out here. Try not to get hit by the field tiller. Fine, we're going to deal with you.
Leave it all to me. Someone needs assistance.
Don't get frostbite.
Hey! No escape!
Wind blade. With the wind.
This team cannot beat up a field tiller.
As a good knight should. I must leave no stone unturned.
Freeze.
Nice, all right.
I'll race you there.
Ah. Well, that was certainly draining. Yeah. Team mining is not designed for combat.
Someone needs assistance.
All right, that's it. Now let's go back. Now we don't have to worry about that other thing because we've already completed it and we don't get anything out of it. We're pretty much all in it for the primogens.
Ad Astra. Thank you for completing. Ad Astra.
Hard work is...
All right. Let's get this taken care of. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, I need to spend more. So what was I going to do? I was going to raise I was going to raise somebody up. That's right. Who was I going to raise up? Who was I going to elevate? I see. I think I also picked up some stuff for Barbara's talents. I picked up she was the pinwheel. Damn it. I did the shield instead, which would be... I guess I should raise his stuff up. I've only got enough to do one. Let's go to Frostmaw. Alright. He wasn't the one. Was it Skirk? Can I make enough to ascend Skirk another level? Can I build any? I can craft 9. I need 6. But, I know, I still don't have enough split scar. Okay, so it's not Skirk. Makaya. Is it Amber? No, she's fine. Is it you? He's fine. Is it her? I think it was her. I need to craft up some more of these books.
Someone needs assistance. I'll catch up.
What should I choose?
Oh, I didn't get anything back for that.
You're also here for
Good. All right. But Since Skirk, could I just raise Skirk up? No, not yet. Okay. So what I was thinking about raising with Skirk. How many of these can I craft? I can craft 28 of them. Okay, let's go ahead and do that. We're raiding. Oh, I can go up another level on that. Oh. See how many we're going to need here. Means I'm probably have to fight the Senora some more. I don't know. Bring back up the game. What does this do? What? Okay, yeah, we're going for energy recharge to boost her up. Okay, what do I need? I need 2 scrolls and 2 hilts. Okay.
Leave it to me. Whatever it is.
What does this take? Takes 3. So I'm going to need 6 of these. All right, cool. Okay, cancel. That's good for now, but it still wasn't who I thought it, because I can't ascend her, can I? No. Not yet. Alright, let's see. Wasn't Barbara who I wanted to ascend, was it?
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big...
Talents. Yeah, no. No, it wasn't you. I could raise Lisa up to 80. Can't raise you up. Can't raise that up, alright. Talents, okay, I can't raise your talents. I've got enough I can ascend. I think that you are who I want is going to ascend. Oh, I still need more of this stuff. Okay. Well, what I can possibly do is go back over to my talents. Alright, well at least now she has some skills. She has some talent skills. Okay. I think... Yeah, I can't craft this stuff. Means your talents can't be raised up either. Oh, okay. Dubro? No, I don't have anything for Dubro.
Huh? Ooh.
Oh, I could raise them up. Alright, I think that's all who I was going to do. Alright, that takes care of that. What do we have here? What do we want to do? Well, I want to go.
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
I want to go fight him.
Steady as stone. Yeah, right. Leave it all to me. I'll catch up.
build our party. Rex, welcome to the stream. How are you doing tonight?
I will protect you.
Borrow
I'll
her
take
for a
care of
second.
it.
Whoops. I forgot to switch teams. Oh, nothing is good, unlike what Raiden says. Inactivity is restful. All right. I'm going to switch you over to, who do we want? Electrical Pyro, so we'll put you over here.
I won't hold you back.
All right.
Would you like some tea? I'll brew you some.
Shine down.
Booba, get them!
Inazuma shines eternal. There is no escape.
Damn it.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Shine down. Now you shall perish.
I don't know why I ran across the field like that. That was kind of stupid.
Leave it all to me.
Illusion shattered.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire.
Insolent. Shine down.
As a dutiful maid would, steady as stone.
Illusion shattered.
Nice and spiked.
Yeah, nothing special. Defense. All right. Okay. Unicorn, hello. Welcome to the stream. I've been okay. Been doing all right. How about yourself? Bum, 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 bum. Good. John's domains. Where's it at? Don't see it. All right, let's do it this way. Character. No, not that. Oh, the unresolved chess game. Okay, that's what I'm looking for right there. Unresolved chess game. All right. Let's look at this a little. All right, let's see what Sun Wii usually doesn't do me wrong, but he is of course operating at level 90. All right, let me plug his. Hear what he actually says. It's a 7 minute and 40-second. I still don't know if I can beat that. I still don't know if I can beat this. I mean, even watching it was exhausting. Actually, I should put a party together for this. All right. I'm going to start with this group again. It's there. We'll start at level 70. Thanks, Rex. Let's see.
A dash of frosting.
I'm flying! You can't get me up here.
A little amuse-bouche.
Ah, damn it. Get out. Get out. I moved too quickly.
Off to the freezer. Goose on the loose.
Hi.
Into the vault. A little amuse. Shine down.
One square at a time is far too slow. Ramming speed!
Oh.
Torn to oblivion. A dash of frosting. Illusion shattered.
I'm flying! You can't get me up here.
Shine down.
Wrong one.
A burst of flavor.
I can't
Off to the
win,
freezer.
but I can't seem to win it
Yeah.
either.
Hi.
Team Queen should present a united front.
A little.
Ow.
Hi. Let the show begin.
Let's have a ball. It'll be fun.
Hi.
There is no escape. Suma shines eternal!
Let's have a ball.
Ugh, it had to be this form? A toy really doesn't suit me. Well done, but this isn't over. I will now preside over the second trial. Stare straight ahead, and you will see things as they appear. But change your perspective, and you will see them as they are. The trial awaits.
I already feel like I'm going to lose again. Do we get a re-heal on this? Not really.
Let's dance.
I guess they're going to let me heal. That was nice of them. See if they'll let me heal up for the next one too.
I'll protect us.
Shine down!
Oh, this is all getting rather dreary.
Allow me, my darling.
Illusion shattered! Off to the freezer!
Ow!
Shadow fear! The taste isn't right.
It is time to slay our foes with one almighty
This calls for
course,
some
my ice
pomp and
person's just
ceremony.
Annihilation is nigh!
Come on, we can do it. I feel a little weak.
Let
Screw
us
it.
dance, my dearest!
Try to remember the steps this time.
Turn that off. All right. That one didn't go so well. Okay. So, and watching thing about Sun Wee's video, he's only doing level 70 at level 90, so that kind of tells me that they're actually really difficult to fight because he's not doing it at level 90. All right. I don't think there's another Trounce domain around that I can beat. Really? All right, well. I need to go heal. We died massively and terribly. I tried to get Barbara up to heal Escoffier, only for her to die right, while trying to do it. It's just like, oh, forget it. Forget it. I don't need. No, I don't need to rate. I don't need to improve on Flynn's anymore. He's not that great of a character anyhow. We don't really need Flynn's. Why the hell Flynn's has to fight her for that level of thing. It's just like, we don't want Flynn's. We don't really want you to raise Flynn's up. So only the really good people get to raise Flynn's up. I knew Flynn's raising material was that difficult. I may not have even bothered to get them. I don't think Smeezy's even done the chessboard. All right. Well, I need to finish spending my resin, so let's go ahead and do some more ley lines. Get those done, then we're going to go to Sumeru. Sumeru. Oh, Lynn, what is your problem this time? No, wrong one. Where's Lynn? Damn it, I did the wrong... Where'd Lynn? Lynn's usually really close by someplace. Maybe we can find her if we just lost that one. No, that's not her. Lynn, do we see Lynn anyplace? Alright, screw it. I don't need help, Lynn. No, Lynn's the one who sits there and goes, can you give me some food? I'm looking for some ingredients. Oh, God, it's this one.
I can't wait any longer.
Let me see. Do I need frozen in this one? Yeah, at least to start with.
A dash of...
You break out of that. Thank you. Annoy me. Right, now it's us.
There is no escape.
Are you guys trying to get involved in this too? Let's not blow up the barrels. This one in particular, or just ley lines in general? Back to Barbara.
We can do this.
Oh, okay. You're missing out. You're missing out.
Shine down. Illusion shattered.
was good positioning. Pretty much right in the center of them all. Alright, where's that?
Go, Barbara, go!
Wait, am I? Oh yeah, I keep forgetting it's this one. Okay, Pyro. I think so. If I've got enough resin, I think I will.
There is no escape.
Oh, oh.
Or Primogens, whatever it is.
A little illusion shattered.
Alright, where's next? Of course, next is all the way out that way. So yesterday was cool. As I was telling a couple of my coworkers, I finally got to see Shin Godzilla. I've been looking forward to seeing that for the last few years. And Tarkovsky actually came out with starting season 3 of Primal, which is a big surprise considering how season 2 ended. So,
Off to the freezer. There is no escape.
Go, Barbara, go!
Illusion shattered.
Go, yeah.
now where are we going? Don't tell me we're going in there. Okay, we're not going in. We're not going in there. Okay, that's good. We're going down here. That's okay. If I remember correctly. Yeah, this is going to require me to. You know, let's just start up here anyhow, because we can. Get my endurance back. How did you use up so much endurance so quickly? We're doing... You're just a little waif, aren't you? Oh, Barbara! Get your wings out! Okay.
Shine down.
Yeah. Did I even get him with a shield? Oh, I got him with a shield. Okay.
Illusion shattered. freezer! There is no escape!
All right, where's the next one? Next one's over here. I don't know, can I fly that way? What if I try to fly that way?
A little mix, shine down!
Well. That wasn't too bad.
Illusion shattered!
And that's that for that. How many more do I need to do? Let me see. Did I actually get up to 50? Okay, spent 150. Didn't seem to give me anything. 2 more ley lines would have completed this. But I still need to spend 20 resin on a ley line. But we can do it later while we're in Sumeru, assuming we, how much do we need? 15 more resin at 1 resin per 8 minutes, so that's 120 minutes. So if we're still up and playing in 2 hours, we can go ahead and hop over to a ley line.
Are you tired? Try my new spicy energy drink. I'm sure it'll wake you up.
All right. Let us go to Sumeru. Bum 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 bum. Da 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 da. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Ba da 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 da. Da 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 da. Sumeru. Ba 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 ba. I don't need to buy resin. I didn't get my full 200 regenerated yet, so. And 2 hours from now would only be 1 hour, 1:17 in the morning, so I'm usually awake at that time, so.
Hypatia should still be in the cave. Let's go inside and see how she's doing.
All right, but if she's turned into some sort of mushroom person, we're out of Sumeru. We are just out of here, okay?
Hello? Hypatia? Hey, there's nobody here. Maybe she went out to look for some food. Let's try looking around the area.
Use your elemental sight to find Hypatia. She's going to turn into a giant mushroom and eat us. Giant mushroom! I've seen Attack of the Mushroom People. I know what happens.
There you are. Hypatia, are you alright?
So hungry.
There's no way we can get her to eat in her current condition. Let's try finding some water first.
You know what? You know what? I actually have water on me.
Huh? Wait. Why does it look super foggy outside all of a sudden?
No, that's where the mushroom people are.
Anyway, let's go look around.
Wait, something happened. Something happened. Something happened. But just to show, just to prove that I do. Okay. Let's go over to the food. And where is it? It should be in here someplace. Is it not in the food? All right, then it must be over here. No? Is it here? No. I think it's here. I had water on me. I had bottles of water on me. The bottle of water that I had on me just to prove that I had it. I picked it up at the beginning of the game and I never did anything with it. There it is. Holy water. Holy water. There it is. I skimmed by it the last time. That's right. There it is. I have a bottle of holy water, and I don't need to go out looking for water. I have it on me. Let's just give it to her. It's right there. Let's do it, kids. It refreshes not only the throat and the body, but the soul. It's a cleansing water. It's almost as good as the unnamed, unsponsored tasty beverage. And look, once she gets some water in her, then we can give her some Fanta. It'll be well received by locals. She's a local. She'll receive it well. And I can give her fruit juice. And let's see, what else can I give her? I can give her apple cider. So I've got plenty of liquid refreshment on me to give her. Oh, what's this? More apple cider? I have more apple cider. What was it between this apple cider and that apple cider? Other than it's got greater... You don't squeeze apples. There's something wrong with that apple. That's not apple cider. I don't... Wait a minute. I have tea. Yeah, well, you can't get too much vitamin C from a bunch of apples. You would choke to death on apples before you ate enough apples to get too much vitamin C. Look at all this. Why do I need to go out? I am carrying an entire at least convenience shop worth of food. But no, I guess I have to go out
Even the most unassuming
into
ingredients
the
can produce
fog.
astounding flavor.
Something happened.
But
My
unlocking-
brain. I got brain wiped again
How'd things out here end up looking like this?
because we got brain zapped.
What happened? And where are we? Really? Oh, maybe you're right. Let's go investigate the area.
See, what was I saying? Cult, drugs, all sorts of things. It's all part of cult indoctrination. As you see, because we have to jump, that means there's no going back. Water! I found water! Look at that. There's water here.
Wow, this place is huge. Paimon knew there's something.
Oh,
off
wait,
about
wait,
that
wait. There's a
cave.
swirly gate over there.
Let's think of a way to get over there and have a closer look. Who knows? Maybe we'll find a lead of some kind.
So this is where we want to go? Why do we need to go down there? Where are we trying to go to? Where are we trying to go? I don't understand where we're trying to go. Alright, fine. I guess we'll just fight these.
Up to the freezer! Shine down!
You will sometimes find bouncing mushrooms of the sort. The reason are not one of the Lakshana's creatures are unknown, but must be quite fast. That doesn't make any sense.
I'm fine.
What are we okay. Ah, damn it. I can't seem to bounce up high enough on that. Use electro. I'm not too sure where I'm supposed to be going to next. Am I supposed to be going to that? Oh. I don't think I need it. There we go. There were like 3 different caves I could have gone through. How was I supposed to? Oh, nah. It's a drug trip. It is a drug trip.
Huh? What happened just now? Why'd everything around us suddenly change?
Paimon, it's okay. We're just tripping. Don't have a fit, or else it'll become a very bad trip, Paimon. You don't want to have a bad trip. All right? This is just cool. I've been like this before. I've traveled through space. Nope. Not high enough. Yeah, I seem to be not getting up high enough. Damn it. There we go. You see more of these primordial things I'm supposed to be picking up. I'm supposed to be going that way. Okay. Still nothing I'm supposed to collect. Oh! I know what I'm supposed to collect here. Pillagers. Hey, dudes. We're just having a trip here. No sense to make this a bad trip. Okay, fine. We're going to make it a bad trip. All right.
going down. A dash of frost.
Wait, there's cabbage. All right. There's some more cabbage. Oh, no, that's a Sunita fruit. All right. Okay, we've done this well. Let's go ahead and hit this. I found number 2. Very uncomfortable. Very uncomfortable. Oh. Am I going to have to bounce on things again? I got to get up there. Oh, okay. I know how to do this. You know, in Mondstadt, we don't need this, because we can glide everywhere. Things are built reasonably, and don't involve using drugs. Where are we going? What? Now we're going back up. All right. All right, this looks like another trip. Paimon, don't freak out. Oh, this looks like we're still back to me. All right.
What is going on here? This place is getting weirder by the minute.
All right.
Hey, what's the matter? You don't look so good.
Paimon, I'm trying not to have a bad trip now. I'm here, but it's not doing anything. And that's not... Okay, I'm here. I need to align the image. There's an image. What image? Oh, I see. Thank you. Dude, you are totally ruining my trip. Paimon, I blame this on you.
The Abyss Herald! What are you planning to do in this strange place?
Strange place. Plotting. You needn't worry about such things. They don't concern you.
A little. There is no escape. Absurd. Fearless. Paradise.
You forgot I had a skirt, didn't you?
Off to the freezer. Now you shall perish.
What does it take to break your abyssal shield is what I want to know.
Huh? Why can't we beat this guy? Oh, Paimon doesn't get it! We faced others like him before! What's wrong this time?
Because I think he's on a bad trip too, Paimon.
Traveler, though you may have managed to avert countless crises before, your good fortune was bound to end sooner or later. It's time you realize how weak and powerless you really are.
My journey will not end here because I realize you are a bad trip brought about by weird mushroom people.
Your sister.
I choose the wrong one.
Oh, pitiful traveler. Are you really so ignorant? Or are you just living in complete denial?
Dude, I have to say this. For a bad trip, you are really boring.
Her Highness has long since forsaken you. Your meager existence in her eyes is that of an annoying bug, only to be stepped upon.
Dude, am I really like, is this really my subconscious speaking to me like this? Because I don't think my sister sees me this way. Who's putting these thoughts in my head? Because you are a bad trip. And really, really, I'd like to get back to the dancing mushrooms because they were far more entertaining.
The bonds of love and family which drive you to find your sibling are utterly gone. Your journey is meaningless.
Oh, can we end this trip now? I think I'm being bored into unconsciousness.
But don't you fret now. Today will be your last. Now die!
No, no. Now what? Yep. That fungus person put me into a very boring trip. I didn't even get any Deep Purple playing. I'm very disappointed. Very disappointed.
What do we do? We haven't seen Hypatia anywhere out here. Oh, there she is! Quick, let's see how she's doing.
So sweet.
Well, the good news is that she's still conscious. Hey, why'd you drop her food on the floor like that? Oh, guess that makes sense. She does look kind of rough at the moment. Anyways, we can talk about this later. We better make sure she's alright first. Whoa, wait a sec. Look at all this fruit lying around her. We can put that to good use.
Yes, fruit fight.
Who is there? Tainari, is that you?
I must be tripping. There's a floating girl. I need to go back to sleep so the trip ends. For a minute there, I thought there was a man with sexy abs and a floating Pokemon.
Huh?
Wait, no. My glasses are on. I'm not tripping. There is a man with sexy abs and a floating Pokemon before me.
It's okay. You can relax, Hypatia. Tainari sent us here to bring you some food and water. Here, we have a letter that he asked us to give you.
We rescued her. Don't be silly. We brought her food. That was rescue. Yes, I love the cutscene. Yes, this is the Dreamcatcher wind chime is very interesting to look at. Is my
I
game lagging
see.
or something?
So, you're friends of Tainari. I apologize for all the trouble I've caused you.
Well, I would say we're actually friends. He's basically this cult leader that's slowly trying to get us under his spell.
I'm grateful that you came so quickly to save me. You even brought all this fruit.
Well, actually, we didn't bring the fruit. It was already here when we arrived. We were kind of wondering about that, actually. When we found you here, there was all this fruit lying around and even some juice dripping from your lips. How did you end up like this anyway?
Oh, really? I seem to understand now. All the fruit was likely from my, neighbor. Must have come by and saw me like this.
Your neighbor? You mean there's someone else living nearby?
Yes, kind of like a cabbage.
Oh? So you're able to see them too?
You're right. The cabbage did have families.
Wait, hold on a second, Traveler. You say that before we arrived, you saw some mysterious creature and suddenly had a strange dream? Isn't that a little too crazy to believe?
Oh no, not at all. You were in it too, Paimon. And you were just as real and tangible as you are now. Trust me. It was very hard to tell it wasn't unreality.
No, I actually do believe what the Traveler is saying. I myself had a similar experience once before and ended up scaring my timid little neighbor here. You needn't worry. They mean you no harm. They only dragged you into the dream because they hoped to buy themselves a little time in order to scurry away.
So, Hypatia, just what kind of creature is your neighbor exactly?
Is it a brain parasite?
I'm not sure what it's called, to be honest. But I do know that they have some sort of deeper connection with the Dendro Archon.
Oh. They're a living drug.
I know this because the first time I saw them was also the exact day my consciousness was able to form a connection with Irminsul. Even after I opened my eyes and stopped meditating, my heart was still pounding, and my mind was racing with all the knowledge that I had touched. And at that very moment, I suddenly noticed a small figure at the opening of the cave.
We are the lollipop people, the lollipop people, the lollipop people.
In my curiosity, I began to walk over to the creature. They must have already been used to me living in the cave, because they didn't seem to mind me approaching them. They just kept doing whatever they were up to. It wasn't until I crouched down next to them that they suddenly realized that I could see them.
Oh! And then?
Well, then they opened up their great mouth, ate my head, replaced my head with their body, and I am now a symbiote in existence.
And then I had a dream. By the time I came to, they were nowhere to be seen. I was convinced they'd never show up again. But sure enough, I saw them nearby a few days later. And they weren't alone. I feel like they aren't as afraid of me as the first time I approached them. But I never would have expected them to save me.
Sounds like a great neighbor.
Yes, no doubt about that. By the way, Tainari mentioned in his letter that you had questions for me regarding Irminsul.
See? She has parasites. She's hungry again, after all the food we gave her.
Sorry about that. Sounds like just drinking juice still isn't quite enough for my stomach.
Well, if somebody hadn't dropped the food earlier. Anyway, looks like we'll need to prepare something ourselves. Besides, Paimon's getting hungry too. Let's eat first and talk about Irminsul later.
Wait, you want to satisfy your hunger instead of continuing the plot. Paimon, that's very selfish. Oh, this sucks. This sucks so badly. I'm going to have to redo my table. My tabletop. This crappy finish is just peeling off. I mean, I'm like scraping it off with my fingernail. It's so terrible. I have to sand it down. I'm going to have to probably restain again. It's going to stretch out for days. Anyhow, I'll be right back because I too am hungry. I've only kind of eaten a little thing since I've gotten home. Didn't have much of an appetite, but I have it now. So thanks to Paimon, I'm now hungry. You can blame her. All right, I'm back. Thank you very much for waiting. And yes, I can confirm I may have put a little too much jalapenos in the frijoles I made last night. The mouth is slightly on fire. All right.
All right, we're out, traveler. Today's menu will feature sweet madame and a radish veggie soup. You'll love them, Hypatia. They're our specialties after all.
Sounds good. I've never
Excuse
tried
me.
any dishes from other nations before. I certainly look forward to it. It's been so long since I've had a decent meal, too. To be honest, the last time had to be when Tainari came to visit.
We're going to have a flashback to that. Make some food by the fireside. Really? Really? We're going to do this. We have so many important things to do. And we're going to do this. Wait, we don't actually even really cook. There wasn't even a fire
All
going.
done. Let's use the empty box that Tainari gave us since we already watched it. Oh, it smells amazing. And the box is a nice touch, too.
Yes, we
Let's
need
go set
fiber.
this up and start eating with Hypatia.
Are you already finished cooking? Smells delectable. I'm truly thankful whenever I can enjoy a proper meal like this. Cooking really isn't my forte.
Well, what is your forte? Wait, did you get dressed up for dinner? I did. You look stunning, but I can't see your sexy abs anymore. It's all right. They're still there.
Even though everything you mentioned was in Tainari's letter, it's still hard to believe you were able to connect with Irminsul immediately after smelling Spiritborn ale for the first time. It took me nearly 3 years before I could do so. And everyone at the academia even lauded me as a genius. You should know that some researchers spent their entire lives without ever successfully connecting with Irminsul as you have.
Well, that's because I am the anime protagonist, hero of this story. Genius! Did somebody call my name? Or as another person would say, now there's no need to be talking about genius unless you're talking about the Kubrick.
So why does this incense allow people to connect to Irminsul?
Drugs, Paimon. Drugs, that's why.
The ingredients used to make Spiritborn ale primarily consist of plants created by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. These special ingredients are conducive to heightening our senses to the Dendro Archon's power. Since the root of the Dendro Archon's power lies within Irminsul, we can occasionally tap into her powers to peer into the depths of the earth. Naturally, anyone who can establish a connection with Irminsul in their first ever attempt must be a person of great understanding.
Actually, I just have plot power. It lets me do all sorts of things without any reason whatsoever.
Makes sense. But Paimon's got a question. Why was he sensitive to the smell of those plants for such a long time?
That was primarily due to his body's unique constitution. Stimulated by the incense, he could perceive the Dendro Archon's power and experienced a sensory overload, hence the adverse reactions. Taking in any scent similar to the ingredients of Spiritborn ale would cause adverse effects. Not to worry, though. It appears you've already fully recovered. Technically, your body should still be sensitive to the powers of the Dendro Archon, But unless you're using intentional meditation techniques, the scent of spirit-born ale should no longer trigger such reactions.
Whew. Well, that's a relief.
I must admit, I am quite envious of your abilities. Even if it meant suffering from pounding headaches for the rest of my life, I'd consider it worthwhile so long as I could connect with Irminsul at will.
I'm sorry? Pounding headaches? No one said anything about pounding headaches.
Whoa, you're really serious about this whole thing, aren't you?
I am a researcher after all.
No, I think you're a masochist, but go on, go on.
As a member of the Ritaoist Darshan at the Academia, my main area of research is the stars and their connection to the fate of living beings. But there is still so much we don't know, especially regarding the mysteries that lie in the starry skies.
Well, actually, they're all lies. It's a false sky. But we don't know that yet.
Which is why I must turn to the all-knowing Irminsul for answers. If only my perception wasn't so limited. Unfortunately, I cannot guarantee that my every attempt to attune with Irminsul will be successful, or that doing so will leave my consciousness intact. I am currently in the stage of training known as Satyavada life. Many researchers in Sumeru have lost their minds while seeking to attune with Irminsul during this stage. Sages have said that Irminsul contains divine knowledge, and touching such knowledge without the proper preparations and abilities will only lead to one's mind caving in on itself. That's why we meditate alone. We need to ensure that our minds will be calm while minimizing the possibility of involving anyone else.
Whoa, so knowledge from Irminsul can be super dangerous. Don't you ever feel afraid of the risk, Hypatia?
Of course I do. Especially during nights that are pitch black with no moonlight, and dead silent without even the sound of insects. However, I've been feeling better as of late. I don't get as scared anymore knowing that I have a little neighbor living nearby. I believe that being able to see them is a sort of blessing from the Dendro Archon. But what's strangest of all is that they're clearly an envoy of the God of Wisdom herself, and they have the curious power to make people dream.
What's so strange about that? It doesn't sound so out of place for a divine being, does it?
Well, it's strange because nearly nobody in Sumeru can ever dream.
Oh, is that true?
Yes, well, to an extent. Only children can dream in Sumeru. Adults, however, never do. The sages say that wisdom implies rationality, but that which occurs in dreams is often neither rational nor logical. Yes, if one struggles with anxieties, those emotions could influence their dreams. The fact that the people of Sumeru do not have dreams is seen as a blessing by the sages. They believe that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, the God of Wisdom, is keeping us away from the foolish delusions you encounter in your sleep.
Genius! No, not genius. Foolish! That's complete and utter nonsense. Where do you think all my ideas come from? Imagination! Dreams is the very manifestation of imagination which allows one to get to the entire path of everything you need to get. You people are weird. Stop taking drugs. Start embracing science. Here, let me build you a giant reactor that'll explode. It'll change everything for you.
I was born into a family of scholars in Sumeru City. Ever since I was a child, my parents would always tell me that I'll know I've grown up once I stop dreaming. I studied hard, enrolled as a student in the academia, and went on to become a researcher. Sure enough, I never dreamed again.
Oh, I see. I see. I understand now. This is just simply a problem of what is the term for it? You know, the parents that basically want you to follow in your father's footsteps to become an accountant. And that's all you do is you sit around and you crunch numbers all day. Ah, yes, the destruction of all dreams, hope, and desires. Now, if you went to Leeway, you would have found that being a scholar was completely ridiculous, and you instead would have become a pirate. She's got the pirate look to her.
But then, on the day I scared the little Aranara, I suddenly saw a dream again.
stuff is crap. Sorry, just peeling at my table again. It's all pretty much just coming up. This is terrible stuff. It's going to take me a week to get this thing redone.
It was incredible. Though I don't exactly remember what I saw, I clearly recall the feeling. I suddenly felt like I was a child again. Back then, I was foolish and ignorant as any youth would be, but I was free of fear. Maybe dreaming isn't as bad as we've made it out to be.
Oh, I know what's going on. I know what's going on. They're trying to keep the evil monster away, which comes to them in their dreams, you know, with that childhood song. 1, 2, doctor is coming for you. 3, 4. Well, we all know that song.
Just be sure not to speak of this if you travel to Sumeru City. They'll look at you as if you've lost your mind.
So, do you have any thoughts about the things he saw when he connected with Irminsul?
Sorry, I'm afraid I don't have any answers as of now. All I can say is that what you saw is a memory contained within Irminsul itself. World forget me. What could that possibly mean? If only I could ascend past Satyavada life and begin Paripurna life. I might have some more answers for you. If you two are ever in the area again, please be sure to come and see me. There's no need to be thanking me. You two are my saviors. Besides, I'm already looking forward to tasting some more of your cooking.
Now that we know Hypatia is alright and had the chance to ask her some questions, Paimon thinks it's about time to head back to Gandharvaville.
Yes, we're missing the midnight rituals. Hang on, we need to go right here for a second. There we go. Got to get my Dendro back. Look! I have designs on the bottom of my shoes. I wonder what they mean. Oh, I remember now. We walk forward, not back. Put shoe on this way.
Think about it, Tainari. Refusing to join is tantamount to burying your head in the sand. I understand that you're a forest watcher and that it's your duty to combat the effects of withering zones. But isn't it evident that such work is not a lasting solution to the problem? As Sage Kage clearly stated, your presence and guidance in Sumeru City is pivotal in finding a cure for Irminsul. How could you possibly refuse?
By saying no? Oh! Oh! Rex, look! It's Caesar! It's Caesar Augustus! That must be Brutus right there behind him.
Keep your emotions in check, Gulam. Let's at least listen to Tainari's reason for declining. We're here to invite him to the Academia, not to cause a scene.
Sage Kage, I am truly honored that you came here in person, but I'm afraid I must still decline your invitation. I am merely a forest watcher. How could the great minds of the Haravatat have any need of someone like me?
Well, it turns out that your refusal letter had some implications on your master's reputation. He is a renowned sage of the Immorta, after all. So now I've come here in his stead.
I see. Well, I figured that given his temper, he would come here and berate me personally.
Tighnari, your master is an integral part of this effort, and now he requires your assistance.
And what exactly does my master need of me, Sage Kage?
You'll know once you've arrived in Sumero City, that is.
He needs me to tie his shoes again, doesn't he?
And, how long will I be required to stay?
And tie his shoes.
There's no definite answer as of now.
Do you mean to tell me that despite coming all the way here to Gandharvaville, you still can't answer the questions I laid out in the letter to my master? If that's the case, then I'm afraid I cannot give you a definite answer either.
Tighnari, but you...
So be it. Come, Gulam, we're leaving.
Tighnari, what was that all about?
It's nothing. Some people from the academia wanted me to go to Sumeru City to assist them with a project, but I had to refuse on account of all my responsibilities here. But all that can wait. How did things go with Hypatia?
It was quite the eventful trip, but the main thing is that she's safe and sound. She answered a bunch of questions for us, too.
Very good. Now that the Traveler has made a full recovery, there shouldn't be any reason for you to tarry here longer. I assume you will be heading to Sumeru City, correct?
That's right! We want to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali and ask her for advice. Do you have any idea on how we can find her?
Sorry, I'm afraid I don't have any advice for you there.
Well, do you at least know anyone we can try asking in Sumeru City?
Let me think. My trips to Sumeru City have been fairly short, and most of my acquaintances are researchers. Oh, how about this? I'll write you a letter of introduction that you can give to a researcher I know. He's from the Immorta Darshan and is adept at gathering information. Asking him might prove worthwhile. Also, when you enter Sumeru City, you'll probably end up receiving something like this item here. I'm not sure if it will ever come in handy for you, but maybe you can give it a try.
Oh? What is it?
It's called an Akasha Terminal. It's a tool produced by the Academia that utilizes the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Some say that this item is the very basis of Sumeru's reputation as the City of Wisdom. Needless to say, this device and its usage fall under the Academia's expertise, so I'll leave it to them to show you how to use it.
Great! Next up, Sumeru City! But wait, before that... That's right! Tighnari, we have something important to say to Kale before we leave. Is she doing better now?
Yes, she's doing much better. After being confined to her bed all this time, I thought a little walk would do her some good. Last I saw her, she was taking the path towards the North Crossing. She knew you two would be leaving soon, so she must have wanted to see you off.
Thanks, Tighnari. All right, let's go!
Farewell, and good luck to you both.
I've been waiting for you two. Never mind. I guess I should just wish you two a safe and successful journey.
Thanks for waiting here just to see us off, Kale. We're headed to Sumeru City.
Don't worry about me. I can take care of myself. My condition won't be getting in the way of my duties. I want to be a forest ranger after all. It's up to me and the others to protect the rainforest here. And, I'm sorry. I should have told you both about my condition when we first met. I just wanted you two to treat me as a normal friend, not some girl that needs your sympathy. But I guess now I understand that the most important thing is for friends to be genuine with one another.
There's no need to apologize, Kale. We should be thanking you for trusting us enough to be your friends and sharing your past with us. We're probably still gonna worry about your condition, but that's because we're friends and we care about you.
Thank you. That means a lot. Before you leave, I have something for you.
Oh? What is it?
It's my recipe for pita pockets. I told you that I'd give you a copy, remember? My handwriting is a little, messy, so please don't laugh.
Yay! Thanks, Kale. Now we can eat those scrumptious little pitas whenever and wherever we like.
Little. Mine are big.
I hope that whenever you eat them, you'll both remember your time here in Gandharvaville. Well then, I, trainee Forest Ranger Kale, bid you both farewell. Please visit Gandharvaville again. The Rangers will always be ready to assist you here.
Remember, we must collect everything along the ways because we're missing a lot of stuff to raise a lot of characters. Nope. Yes.
Scatter!
Well, that's right. I'm using
Leave it all to me.
Freeze! Don't push your luck. Propagate!
Oh, damn it. I got him right in the face and he was still able to hit me.
Wow, these will come in handy.
Come back here. I don't think I need one right now. Uh-oh! It's a world quest. Are we even going the right way for our quest? Somehow it says we're supposed to go this way. Did we take a wrong path? All right. Why? Is it going to become a very large quest? Oh, then I must be part of it. Wow.
A little.
I couldn't help myself. And this is where I click this. Okay, but I have a few things to take care of before that. See how I got all of that one, Rex? You just have to choose the right path. I think I already have that teleporter.
A dash of shine down.
He came from somewhere up here. Perhaps I should tell his friends. Excuse me.
Illusion shattered.
I turned your friend into, well, yes. Icy dust.
Things are going so smoothly today.
Oh, it's a doggy. Ah, okay. Fortunately, I have electro characters. No, it'll just get you turned into an adventurer. Oh, look at the children dance.
Sumeru City! We finally made it! Oh, did you see that? When those people entered the city, something on their heads lit up.
One moment, please, you two. It appears this is your first time visiting Sumeru City.
Oh, yeah, that's right. But how did you know that?
Because there's currently no information on either of you in the Akasha. But no need to worry, that won't prevent you from entering the city. In fact, the Academia conveniently provides each traveler to Sumeru City with a device.
You mean a mind control device?
Perhaps you two have heard of the Akasha before. It's our beloved Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's lasting legacy, a treasure trove of collected knowledge. After centuries of tireless research on the Akasha, the Academia created one of its most ingenious inventions, the Akasha Terminal. As long as you are within Sumeru's borders, you may use an Akasha Terminal to connect directly to the Akasha and access any knowledge you need. I should mention that due to technical limitations, the operation of Akasha terminals will be much smoother and more effective in large cities such as Sumeru City and Port Ormos.
Oh, so this is the thing that Tainari was telling us about. It sounds pretty amazing.
Yes, it reminds me of those devices that man used to turn all of the people in London into cyber people. Oh, wait, no, that's not a good thing.
You two are quite fortunate. Until recently, it was standard practice to only issue Akasha terminals to outlanders who spent an extended amount of time in Sumeru. However, this policy was recently changed, and now all travelers are issued one upon arrival.
And really, why was it changed?
Here are your Akasha terminals. Please handle them with care.
It kinda looks like a leaf.
To activate it, simply hold it in your hand and say the following phrase to yourself. May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
Oh, since this little doodad lets you access knowledge, maybe we can use it to find a way to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let's give it a try. Ahem. May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom, yes. Wait, I feel something eating into my brain.
Whoa. Just now, something clicked, and Paimon suddenly knew how to use this thing. It seems all we need to do is concentrate on what we want to know, and bam! You get it. Oh, that'll come in real handy.
It's a HUD. They have invented the HUD. Yes, yes, they can. Yes. That was the third worst thing. The first worst thing I thought they were going to play into was unwanted commercial television.
Exactly. That is the power of the Akasha. And with that, let me officially welcome you both to Sumeru City. May the wisdom of the Dendro Archon always be your guide.
Tell me, does the Dendro Archon have one of these? Oh, no, of course not.
Okay,
All right,
now that
well.
we're in, we can check the Akasha about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let Paimon try. 500 years ago, the sages found a newly born deity from within some scorched ruins. The deity now resides in the sanctuary of Suristana. Seems pretty similar to what Kale was telling us. Okay, next, let's concentrate on asking how to meet her. Paimon doesn't sense anything. The Akasha didn't respond to Paimon's question. Oh, come on! Ugh. Focusing on this question feels like when you have something you're trying to remember and it's on the tip of your tongue, but you just can't think of it. Ugh. Paimon's brain is exhausted. Oh, smart idea. But what are you going to ask it?
What is the best way to cook Paimon? Ah.
Could it be because because we're Outlanders and we've only just arrived in Sumeru? You know, maybe we're not qualified to receive an answer to this sort of question or something.
So much for the freedom of knowledge. So much for information wants to be free. This sounds like a control of information of the haves and have-nots. It's time for a revolution.
You too? Well, glad it's not just Paimon. Uh-oh. Paimon's getting all teary-eyed all of a sudden. It feels like the people of Sumeru really missed their Archon. Well, seems no matter which way we try, we can't find anything that'll lead us to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Guess our only choice now is to try meeting with the researcher that Tainari recommended. He's from Sumeru and even has a position in the Academia. Maybe he'll be able to access more info from the Akasha. Let's see. Tainari wrote an address on the letter's envelope. Oh, it's not far from the city's gate. Let's head over and have a look. Hopefully he's at home.
Oh, what's this? Oh, I'm being attacked by food again. It happens in every city. I don't understand why.
Hello, are you Rohawi?
Wait, you look like everyone else that we've met in this game. I mean, this world that... Yes. Are you clones? Is this a world of clones? That must be the entire thing. False Sky, world of clones. It makes total sense now.
Yes, that's me. Can I help you?
Great! You see, Tainari sent us here and...
What? Tainari? Please, there's no need to say anything, really. Sure, I admit that the article I published last month wasn't my best work, and maybe the data didn't produce the most convincing results, but...
Here! This is a letter from Tainari!
Oh, let me see... Oh! Ooh, what a relief. You two nearly scared the life out of me. So, you two just have some questions for me?
Yes, like, why'd you write such a terrible article?
Seems even Tainari acknowledges my innate ability for procuring information. So, what is it you two would like to know?
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You mean you want to meet the Dendro Archon herself? This isn't exactly my area of expertise, but let me see what I can find in the Akasha. Sorry, the Akasha didn't respond to my query.
What? You too? But what about your abilities for getting information and all that? Paimon was sure you'd be able to access more info than we did.
Well, as I said, this isn't my area of expertise. I am but a lowly researcher, so the Akasha doesn't see a need for me to know more about the Dendro Archon.
See, this is how caste systems work.
All I know is that ever since Lesser Lord Kusanali returned to Sumeru, she's never left the Sanctuary of Sorasthana or made a public appearance.
Huh. Didn't expect her to be such a mysterious figure.
I did.
The Dendro Archon is somewhat of a recluse. Perhaps she just doesn't want to entertain visitors, which would explain the lack of information in the Akasha.
All right, let's run a quick question. We've been by, we've gone to 4 lands now. Name one Archon that is not a recluse. Come on, name them. No, exactly.
But then what can we do?
No need to worry just yet. I'm only hypothesizing here. You could certainly try asking around and see if anyone else has ideas. And besides, you two should consider the bright side of things. Not being able to see Lesser Lord Kusanali may not be a bad thing. In this world, there will always be information you cannot obtain from the Akasha, and things you can never accomplish. Knowing when to yield is a form of wisdom.
I do believe the Shogun kept herself isolated in her palace. Only stepping out in order to do acts of office and execute people. Then she retreated back.
Take me, for example. It's a miracle if my brain cells can spit out one paper every 3 years. But Tainari? That guy can publish 3 papers in just a single year.
Okay. Thanks for your advice.
Don't mention it. If you two ever want information about things like who's been promoted within the academia or relations between the 6 great sages, come find me. Hey, come on. This is a survival skill at the academia.
Oh, Paimon's expectations were pretty low, but this is so low it's like digging holes in the dirt. So what do we do now? Even if we want to talk to someone, we don't know anybody here. Huh? Like who?
Ad Astra applesauce.
Oh, you're right! Catherine! The Adventurers Guild has its own intel network. Let's hurry and find her.
Who are you? You look just like him, you know that, except for a different hair. That was good information to know. How convenient that he was standing there with it. All right, I think we're going the wrong way. No, we're going the right way. Nope, we're going the wrong way.
Go, Barbara, go!
No, we're going the wrong way. Oh, you missed it, Barbara.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Hello, Traveler and Paimon.
Catherine, we need
Oh,
to help
there it
with
is.
something.
Understood. The Adventurers Guild is always ready to serve you. With what do you require assistance?
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You two wish to meet with Sumeru's Archon. Understood. Please wait. I apologize, but I am unable to call up any relevant information in the Akasha. I'm also unable to locate any pertinent information in my personal memory.
Aww, another dead end. Well, if Catherine can't help us, then we really don't know anyone else to ask now.
Please do not worry. I may know of someone who can help you two. In Sumeru, the Adventurers Guild does not serve as the vanguard of information. Rather, there are numerous active mercenary groups collectively known as the Eremites. They take on various contracts and work all across Sumeru, so they naturally accrue intelligence. An Eremite brigade called the Corps of 30 is in charge of Sumeru City's defenses. Not only are they the oldest brigade, but they are responsible for managing and coordinating the affairs of all other mercenary brigades.
Corps of 30? What a weird name.
Supposedly, they are named as such because their ranks numbered 30 at their inception. Asfand, an advisor with the Corps of 30, maintains good relations with the Adventurers Guild. Though he's already retired, He and his words carry great weight within mercenary circles. If you'd like to get in contact with him, you can find him at the Core of 30's headquarters, the Citadel of Rexar. You're welcome. I wish you two the best of luck. We look forward to your exploits in Sumeru.
Alright, off to the Citadel of Rexar we go!
Keep going.
Hold on, blacksmith. What are you offering to be made? Anything new or different? Oh, okay. That's... oh, we can make these. I don't know if they're any good. What did they do? Increase electro elemental skill by 6%. After elemental skill hits an opponent, hero loses 3 energy, regenerates 3 energy every 2 seconds for the next 6 seconds. Spec can occur once every 10 seconds and can be triggered even when the character is not on the field. Okay. Crescent Pike. Okay. Okay. Ooh. How are we doing? 1,000? 1,000. Oh, we need rice. How are we doing on wheat? Potatoes, cabbage, tomatoes, milk, onions, pepper, salt. The really expensive peach and the really expensive... This stuff can be found in the wild. Why is it so expensive? Salt is probably the rarest thing in this land right now. And it's like only... You people have no idea how economics actually work. Wait, where am I going? Damn it! Cutscene. I was even close to that door.
Welcome. The Adventurers Guild told me to expect you to.
It's nice to meet you, Osfond. We'd like to ask you about something.
I wonder if that's a name of significance or if someone just named them after mashing their fingers onto the keyboards.
I see. So, Catherine's the one who sent you this way.
Well, wouldn't you know that? See, the Adventurer Guild told you to expect us.
Ha! It's true that the Eremites' network is vast, but even I can't help you meet the Dendro Archon.
Wait, seriously? That's it?
Afraid so. The Eremites aren't terribly religious, so we don't know much about divinities. As far as the Akasha goes, we can access even less than you. We originally came from the desert. The gods there died off long ago. Since those days, we've used our own two hands to carve out a living. It isn't just us, though. If you ask me, I think most in Sumeru aren't interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Oh? Why's that?
Just take the Academia, for example. They're the ones who truly rule Sumeru. Although they believe in gods, most of them only care for the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. In their eyes, she was the one who founded Sumeru and gifted us with the Akasha. Lesser Lord Kusanali just happened to inherit her legacy. Because of the Academia's influence, most citizens are more familiar with Greater Lord Rukkhadevata and hold her in greater esteem. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali never makes an appearance, and the Academia never announces anything about her. As far as the people of Sumeru are concerned, she's just a god that exists. And that's all.
Really? Aw. After hearing all of that, Paimon sort of feels bad for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Ha! But who knows? We're all just guessing when it comes down to it. Besides, I'm sure the God of Wisdom doesn't worry about her reputation among people like us.
Alright, well, thanks for the info, Osfond.
No problem. Always happy to help out the Adventurers Guild.
Seems Osfond was right about most people's attitudes here. Not only are they not interested in the Dendro Archon, they even say stuff like, if the Akasha doesn't think I should know, then I don't need to know about it. We've been asking for information non-stop ever since we got to Sumeru. But the harder we try, the more helpless everything seems. Isn't there at least one person in this entire city who cares about Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Oh, you two are interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Uh-oh, she seems dangerous. You can see part of her back, and her neck is bare.
Huh? Who are you?
From the sound of it, you two are Outlanders who recently arrived here. You've been asking around for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali, right? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Dunyarzad, one of Lesser Lord Kusanali's faithful followers.
Whoa, really? Then do you know how we can meet with her?
I'm afraid I can't help you with that. But your conversation earlier did happen to remind me of a legend about the Dendro Archon. Sure. It goes like this. Long, long ago, there was a man who heard a prophecy. It predicted that a great calamity was about to befall him. Panicked by what he heard, the man sought out the Dendro Archon in hopes that she would bless him with the wisdom to help him escape his predicament. The man journeyed across deserts and through rainforests and experienced tribulations of every kind. However, he still couldn't find any trace of the Dendro Archon. In despair, he thought, alas, the Archon has abandoned me. He then had no choice but to sorrowfully resign to his fate.
Okay, and then what happened?
And then, the calamity came. But to his own surprise, the man felt somehow emboldened by the trials of his journey. By relying on his own strength, he managed to overcome the adversity. At that moment, a bird perched upon his shoulder. This bird was, in fact, an avatar of the Dendro Archon. She said, "O Archon Seeker, do you now understand? She and her wisdom have long been found by you. Along your journey, we were in every flower and blade of grass, every ray of sparkling sun, and every breath of dancing wind. So long as you continue to think and ponder, we'll be wherever you go."
Yes, yes, what an amazing story.
Yeah, thanks for the story. Paimon feels all warm and fuzzy inside after that.
In a way. It seems like this story is also one of the Dendro Archon's avatars.
Dunyarzad, since you worship Lesser Lord Kusanali, can you tell us anything else about her?
Of course. So did you two know that, I'm terribly sorry, but it seems something's come up now. Let's chat another day.
Hey, wait! What the heck just happened?
I think it has something to do with those intimidating looking people over there.
It looks like they're searching for someone. Dunyarzad was acting super nervous just now. You think they're looking for her? This stinks! We finally managed to find a lead about Lesser Lord Kusanali! We can't let them get in the way now!
Yes, we can.
Let's see if we can get rid of them. Then we can catch up with Dunyarzad!
Hey, have you two seen a brown-haired girl wearing a purple top and a long blue dress? We're looking for her.
Did she have bandages wrapped around her wrists?
Yes, that's her. Did you see which direction she went?
Yeah, she went that way.
Quick, after her!
That should keep him busy for a while. Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad. There you are, Dunyarzad. We thought you might have been long gone by now.
Oh, it's you two. Oh, you startled me there.
You can relax now. We threw those people looking for you off the trail.
Really? Thank you so much. Unfortunately, I believe there's still more of them out there looking for me. Uh-oh, looks like there's some coming this way.
Huh? More of them? Then what are we standing here for? Run!
No, wait, my body isn't in the best shape. It's difficult for me to run. Okay, sounds good. There's a tavern on the other side of the port we can go to. They probably wouldn't expect me to hide in a place like that.
All right, let's move out.
Maybe if you
Stay
change your
behind us.
clothes.
We'll keep an eye out for anyone looking for you.
Purple does kind of stand out. What a wonderful place for a bar fight.
Oh, they shouldn't be able to find us now. Wait, stand down, Dia.
My lady, who are these two?
They're travelers that I met on the street just a moment ago. They happened to notice that you were all searching for me, so they helped me hide.
I see. In that case, you two should scram. There's nothing here for you.
Wait, let me check the Akasha record.
Wait a sec. Who the heck are you? And why are you shooing us away?
I'm Miss Dunyarzad's bodyguard, here to see that she returns home safe and sound. My lady, let's get going. You've been gone for so long that your parents are worrying themselves sick.
And if I refuse to go with you?
Tell her you're going to put her over your shoulder and carry her home. Come on, I want to hear you say that. You look like the type of mercenary that could do that.
It'd be easier for the both of us if you cooperated. But if you insist on
Yes!
not going, then
Yes!
I'll have to carry you like a sack of potatoes.
Yes! She did! She did threaten it. Excellent. I need to raise this character up.
Hey, Dunyarzad already said she doesn't want to go back. Why are you still pushing her?
stay out of this. You don't understand the situation.
I do. She's a minor. Her parents want her home. It's your job to fetch her.
Sorry, my lady. Even though I'm your bodyguard, your parents are my employers. I have to answer to them.
How much?
Wait, what?
How much more do I have to pay you to become your employer? So you never listen to my parents ever again. Double? A triple? Give me some time and I'll get that much.
My lady, this isn't about Mora. I don't know what you think of us Eremites, but let me say this. I like Mora, but I'll never go against my principles. That's why I'm here looking for you. Sure, it's an order from my employer, but my conscience was also telling me it's the right thing to do. And knowing your health, carelessly running around like this is gonna hurt ya. For the sake of those who love you, don't be stubborn.
No, you're wrong. I'm aware of my limits and I know what I'm doing. Honestly, the only people being stubborn right now are my parents. And they know perfectly well that it makes no difference if I'm at home or not. They still won't accept reality. And every time I bring this up, they just change the subject. Dia, you've been living with us a long time already. This should be old news to you. Dia, I know it hasn't been easy for Mother and Father, and I'm grateful for everything they've done for me. But there's someone else in this world I'm also grateful to.
The Dendro Archon? No, Rex Lapis. Super sexy action star of the 60s, 70s, and early 80s. May he rest in peace.
Because she saved me. The love I have for her is the same I have for my parents. This is my life and my last chance. So I want to do something meaningful.
My lady, are you sure what you're doing now is meaningful?
Yes, I'm sure. At least, it is to me.
Oh, she's got the scaly disease.
Fine, I won't ask you to return home anymore.
But stick at her side, because you are a bodyguard.
But let me make something very clear. I'm only doing this because I respect your determination, not because I agree with you.
Thank you, Dia. Sorry for being so rude just now. My nerves were acting up. And I even brought up your payment in such an offensive way.
Don't worry about it, my lady. I did say that I like Mora. Besides, that's our next topic of conversation. Today's little excursion caused such a ruckus that every single bodyguard at the estate was deployed. It wouldn't be easy to hide things from your old man. Since this definitely won't be your last escapade, here's a little tip. You should at least make it look like your room and things are still in order when you leave. Also, you'll need someone to cover you for when you're out and about. So, I'll let you hire me, my lady. This way, everyone wins. As for the pay, let's say half of what your father pays me. We can settle the bill when we return to the estate.
Okay, deal.
Yay! Looks like they've reached an understanding.
I'm fine, really. I just feel a little tired now that things have calmed down.
My lady, stop trying to look tough. We're already in a tavern, so let's rest up and grab some grub.
I'm sorry for worrying you two. If you don't mind, I'd like for you to join us.
Sure! After you rest up, we want to hear more about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Be right back.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
Your perspective is just tunnel visioning.
Thanks.
Why don't you join the Corps of 30?
All this standing around
And I'm
is
back.
making me
I have
so
returned.
sleepy.
Well,
Yeah, I really should heat this up. I'll be right back again.
Before the horse.
join the Corps of 30.
But I'll pass. Thanks. But I'll pass.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
Your perspective is just tunnel visioning.
Thanks. But I'll pass.
Well, your perspective is just tunnel visioning.
La da 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 da.
Thanks. But I'll pass.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
Tunnel visioning.
Better.
Thanks. But I'll pass.
Hot, but better.
Well,
Your
your
theory is just putting
perspective
the cart
is
before
just
the
tunnel
horse.
visioning.
Oh, I went on my fair share of crazy adventures back in the day. Ha! Well, if it isn't Dia. Haven't seen you in nearly half a year. Word on the street is that you're a bodyguard for the Homayani family now. Ha! Don't you find that kind of work boring?
Nah, you get used to it. How about a menu over here?
You got it, huh? Isn't this little Miss Homayani herself? We don't get to serve personages like you very often. We'll be sure to prepare our very best.
Thank you, sir, but there's no need. I don't have a lot of Mora on me, and I really ought to save as much as I can. But please bring these two the best food you have. They're my new friends, so I want to be a good host for them.
Yeah, we're already super grateful for everything you told us about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
How about our charcoal-baked Agelena cakes? They're our signature snack, and they run cheap. Look, other customers over there are eating some now.
Which one are they? All right. Identify the charcoal baked cakes.
They look kind of burnt and dry. Paimon will pass. What do you have against my slime dishes? Dunyarzad, we asked a lot of people when we first arrived, and almost nobody was interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali. So, what made you want to follow her?
Well, remember when you asked me if I knew how to meet the Dendro Archon? Even though I don't know how, I think I've actually seen her before.
Huh? Really?
Yes, it was when I was a child. At the time, my illness had kept me bedridden for the better part of a year. I was stuck inside and couldn't make any friends, and my parents did their best to find treatments for me. But even then, the Akasha didn't have any helpful information. My younger self no longer had any hopes or dreams. One flare-up was so bad that I was in a semi-conscious state for several days. Then one night, I woke up alone in my room. I was terrified. My body was paralyzed. Even if I cried, there was no sound. At that moment, an ethereal voice spoke in my mind. Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry.
Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry. Who are you? How do you know my name? How do I explain this? You might not be able to understand, but actually, I know everything about you. Really? Of course. I know that you're scared of thunder, that you hate taking medicine every morning, and that you love counting the petals on your mom's skirt. Wow, you really do know everything. Dunyarzad, is there anything you want? Want? Not really. I can't go anywhere or do anything. Huh? But aren't you a child? All children have wishes. Tell me what you want, and maybe I can make it happen. But can you make my illness go away? Oh. I'm sorry. But I'm not powerful enough to do that right now. Then, can you be my friend?
After that, the voice said, "Okay, I'll be your friend." Although my body was suffering during those days, that voice encouraged me and told me many wondrous things. Beyond my window was the flourishing Sumeru city. Beyond the city was a lush rainforest. And beyond that was the wall of Samiel, deserts, and all of Tevat. Once I finally made it through that bout of illness, I couldn't hear that voice anymore. I told my mother about it, but she said that I must have been dreaming. But I know that that voice wasn't a figment of my imagination. Before that, I had never heard of Tevat. Yes, for sure. If it weren't for that voice, I would have never grown curious about the outside world, nor would I have learned how to read and enjoy so many books. That voice sparked a desire for wisdom. It had to have been the Dendro Archon. I've been hoping for a chance to repay her kindness. In fact, I was running around today to help prepare the Sub-Zerus festival for her.
What's the Sub-Zerus festival?
It's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday, which was the day that she was found by the sages. It's actually an old holiday that originally celebrated Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthday. When she passed away, the holiday eventually became a celebration of the Lesser Lord's birthday. I heard everyone was overjoyed when they welcomed her back to Sumeru. In those days, the festival was a huge deal. But because of the Academia's influence, people have gradually lost interest in the festival. The Academia actively participates in Sumeru's many holidays dedicated to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But when it comes to the Sub-Zerus festival, forget any funding. They practically act like it doesn't exist. Maybe they see Lesser Lord Kusanali's birth as confirmation of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's death, so they're reluctant to celebrate it.
Aw, but that's awful.
It is. It's absolutely terrible. Sure, the Greater Lord founded Sumeru, but hasn't Lesser Lord Kusanali been the one quietly protecting us for the past few hundred years?
Just remember that we're still out in public. Don't get too carried away now.
I know that people over by the Grand Bazaar still hold the Sub-Zerus festival to this day, but I hadn't met any of them before, so I was never able to contribute. But recently, I made a friend there who also follows Lesser Lord Kusanali. I gave her my savings because I want her to throw a wonderful festival this year. That's the least I could do for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Hold on, my lady. Does this friend happen to be Nilu, the one who sends flowers to the estate?
Yes, that's her.
I saw her leaving the other day with a nervous look on her face. It seemed like she was hiding something in her arms. Did you give her something?
Yes. Initially, I didn't have much Mora prepared, so I had Nilu sell one of my skirts. I've agreed with Nilu to meet up at the Grand Bazaar today, and see how things are coming along. Dia, would you accompany me?
Sure. That's quite the trip, though. I'll carry you.
No, that would be too much, even for you.
You might as well just accept the lift. If I let you walk, who knows how long it'll take us. And if anything happens to you, then I'd really never hear the end of it from your father.
But of course. Nilu will be thrilled to hear there are more people interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
I remember struggling through the city, trying to find... Oh, wait. There's a big shiny over here. Trying to find all of the teleporters, just so I could manage to get around this place. I think secretly that the people who work on this game figure that every city has to be more complex and more of a maze than the last city. I mean, people really wouldn't want to just get around now, would they? Something is stirring in here. Oh, I'm being attacked by more food.
Sorry I'm late, Nilu.
Oh, Dunyarzad. It was taking you so long that I assumed you got trapped at home, but you made it in the end. Uh-oh. But if Dia's here, that means you got caught, right?
You could say that, but everything worked out. She's on our side now.
Not completely.
Oh, and who are these two?
Oh, meet the Traveler and Paimon, my two newest friends. They're visitors who just arrived at Sumeru City and are looking for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali.
So you're followers from another land? Oh, really? Well, that's okay. You're still invited to the Sabzerus Festival. By the way, Dunyarzad, we've already started decorating the Grand Bazaar. It looks spectacular. Thanks to your generous contribution.
You're very welcome. It's the only thing I could do. Do you still have enough Mora?
Probably? But don't sweat it. We've already finished renovating the stage. Come on, I'll show you.
Wow! This place is amazing!
Not bad. Last time I was here, the stairs were full of holes.
The stairs were nothing. A little while ago, we discovered that the tree above the stage had a huge chunk of bark ready to fall off.
Mr. Zubair was worried sick. We reported it to the academia many times, but they never sent anyone to deal with it. We didn't want anything bad happening, so we were going to cancel all the stage performances.
Oh, probably because it was the theater asking.
The academia looks down on performers like us. They probably think it would be best if the theater closed down completely. We can't let that happen, though. Not only would everyone involved in the theater go hungry, but then we wouldn't be able to hold the Sub-Zero's festival anymore. Thank the Dendro Archon for Dunyarzad. But the more she gave us, we hired someone to patch up the tree, and we also gave the stage a much-needed makeover. The stage is going to be even prettier when it's festival time. I can't wait for you to see it.
And I can't wait to see you on the stage. You've been practicing so long already. It's almost time for your dream to become reality.
It's our dream. I'll do my best for the two of us.
Nilu, what are you gonna be doing at the festival?
She'll be dancing the dance of Sub-Zeros, the most important performance at the Sub-Zeros festival.
Dunyarzad, have you told him the origin of this holiday?
I only told them about the Greater Lord and Lesser Lord so far.
Okay. Then I'll tell you two about how this holiday came to be.
Flashback time.
According to legend, the Sub-Zeros festival was originally the Goddess of Flowers' birthday celebration for the Greater Lord. A long, long time ago, on one of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthdays, her friends threw her a celebratory banquet. Some of the gods got drunk. One started playing music, and the Greater Lord started singing, so the Goddess of Flowers began to dance.
Gee, I wonder which god got drunk and started playing music.
As she danced upon the grass, countless beautiful parisaras began to bloom wherever she stepped. Those brilliant purple flowers became her dazzling stage. All the gods clamored, "Oh, if only time could stop at this very moment." Huh? Really? Oh, you probably mean because all the gods in this story are no longer alive.
Well, most of them aren't.
Although they aren't around anymore, they're preserved in our tradition of dance. This outfit I'm wearing is apparently based on how the Goddess of Flowers looked. Though we're just tiny people compared to the divine, we still have to do our best to make sure that the birthday girl feels loved on her special day.
Nilu, you of all people will definitely be able to convey our well wishes to the Dendro Archon. I also noticed that you went the extra mile and scattered Patisaras around the stage.
They symbolize the Goddess of Flowers, after all. It's just a shame that all the real Patisaras went extinct after her death.
Yeah. The Greater Lord brought forth Patisaras in memory of the Goddess of Flowers, but she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful purple.
Thinking about the Goddess of Flowers dance makes me wish I could have seen it. If my stage were anything like that, I'd be thrilled if I had just two real Patisaras on the stage. So, Traveler and Paimon, what do you think? Interested in the Sub-Zeros festival? Will you two be coming?
All of Lesser Lord Kusanali's followers will be there for her birthday. It'll be a good opportunity for you to learn more about her.
Ooh, Paimon thinks that's a great idea! Hey, come on! There's nothing wrong with enjoying a festival. Besides, it's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday. She'll be happy to have more people who are celebrating it.
So how about we all attend the Sub-Zeros festival together?
Dunyarzad, let me show you which stage decorations we've picked out so far. Traveler in Paimon, if that doesn't sound interesting to you, then feel free to explore the area. Everyone at the Grand Bazaar loves Lesser Lord Kusanali, and we're all looking forward to the Sabzeruz festival.
In that case, we'll take a look around.
Whoa! What's with your yellow hair? And why do your clothes look so funny? Are you an Outlander? Did you know that the Sabzeruz festival is about to happen? There'll be loads of fun things to do at the festival. But the best part is when Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, passes out candy to everyone!
Excuse me.
Ah, dancing at the Sabzeruz festival. You know, I also danced when I was younger. As a child, I even asked my grandmother why we performed the dance for the Lesser Lord when it was originally done to honor the Greater Lord. My grandmother said that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata is a beloved deity and honored by all. And Lesser Lord Kusanali is too. If the Goddess of Flowers ever knew Lesser Lord Kusanali, then she would certainly have wished to be her friend and hold celebrations for her too. The Sabzeruz festival has been losing its appeal over the years. That is, until a wealthy benefactor stepped in this year and brought the festival back to life. I heard she forked out a lot of mora to make it all happen.
Huh. Revamping the stage for the festival couldn't have been easy, that's for sure. I bet this year's festival will be one to remember. I don't know much about the Grand Bazaar, but I do know that the residents here have a penchant for song and dance. Two things that the Academia doesn't particularly approve of. Oh, and the perfume sold around here is a lot better than what you'll find elsewhere. The fragrances are longer lasting and they're gentler on your skin and... I mean, that's what I've heard at least.
Things are really shaping up, and there's a buzz around the festival this year. We're expecting people from all over to come by this year and buy things during the festivities. Don't be fooled into thinking that Sumeru City has the best of everything. Some festival snacks are only offered here in the Grand Bazaar. And when it comes to musicians, dancers, or singers, the Grand Bazaar's got the best of the best. Sure, those folks at the Academia might not like it, but what's a festival without song and dance?
Sounds like a bunch of hippies to me. Let the intellectuals come and put it all to an end.
Milu, your outfit looks amazing. There's also something different about you from when we first met up.
I thought I'd add a little extra pizzazz to my dress for the festival. See?
Wow, did you sew all that yourself?
Uh-huh. Sewing is a fundamental skill for everyone in the theater company because we make all our own costumes. Did you know that Mr. Zubair not only can make costumes, but props too? I've noticed that you can't keep your eyes off this crown. Would you like to try it on?
May I?
Of course. The legends say that the Goddess of Flowers had beautiful horns on her head, so this crown was made to reflect that. Dunyazad, you look absolutely stunning with it on. It's like I'm looking at the Goddess of Flowers herself.
Hey! Is that who Paimon thinks it is? It looks like... Catherine! Huh. Come to think of it, Paimon's only ever seen her behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild. This is the first time we've ever seen her taking a break. Hey, Catherine!
Huh? Oh, hey! It's the Traveler and Paimon! What's shaken?
Whoa. Break time Catherine sure sounds a lot less formal than usual. Paimon was still waiting for her to say Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Sure. Standing behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild doesn't require any complicated functions. But saying and doing the same old things over and over again can get pretty monotonous. Like watching the same Fontaine movie day after day. But take you two, for example. You travel across Tevat to enrich your lives and gain new experiences.
Well, we enjoy traveling across Tevat and all that, but we're mainly looking for clues about his sister.
Yes, you should keep searching. Sometimes the answers we're looking for aren't necessarily at our intended destination. Instead, they're found along the way.
Huh. Haven't we heard someone say something pretty similar recently? Anyways, what brings you out here, Catherine?
No, not particularly. I guess you could say that I'm loving the recent atmosphere here. If festivals bring happiness to everyone, then that's where their true value lies. Oh, it looks like it's about time for me to be heading back now.
Alright, we'll see you next time at the Adventures Guild. Oh, by the way, thanks for connecting us with the Eremites. We've already made some great friends in Sumeru City thanks to you.
I'm sure you two will get along well with the people here. You've already been blessed by the element of Dendro after all. See you around.
There's something really different about Catherine today.
Hey, Traveler. Paimon.
Oh, hey, Dia. What's going on?
I've got something to tell ya. My lady knows you're looking for ways to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she's been trying to come up with a way to help you. Well, I have an idea that might help.
Are you serious? We'd love that!
It might not necessarily pan out, so don't get your hopes up too much. I'll need to take you two somewhere and ask someone some questions. My lady is feeling a little worn out at the moment. Nilu's found a place for her to rest. After I take my lady home, let's meet in front of the Citadel of Regzar.
Sounds like a plan! Let's head over to the Citadel of Regzar and wait for Dia!
This is the best stall in the whole bazaar.
Oh, this way. Let's see if we get hit by a cutscene. Cutscene!
Sorry, I'm late. It took some convincing for the master and mistress to believe that Miss Dunyarzad was only sitting in the port for a while because she was in a bad mood. Anyway, I guess I should be thanking you. I haven't seen Miss Dunyarzad that happy in a long time. If it wasn't for you two, she probably would have been caught and dragged back much earlier.
You sure sound a whole lot nicer than when we first met, Dia. Who would have thought you had such a soft spot for Dunyarzad?
It's called being a professional. I'm a bodyguard, and I work for whoever's paying.
Look, Dia's blushing.
Listen, you two. I don't expect to be working for Miss Dunyarzad very long, but I hope to finish things on a positive note if possible. Let's cut the chit-chat and head into the Citadel. We'll see if the person I know has a way for you two to meet with the Lesser Lord. Oh, hey, Chief.
Ha, Dia! What are you doing here? And well, didn't expect to see you three together.
I take it you all know each other already?
Mm-hmm. We met this morning after the Adventurers Guild pointed us to Ozfon for more info.
No kidding. Huh. So, where's Ruksha? I thought I'd help these two out by asking about the theft. Anything you can tell him?
Rukshaw's gone over to the Academia. The Grand Sage recently ordered Sumeru City to begin bolstering its defenses, so people from all over have been called back to the city. Since you've already mentioned the theft, I suppose I might as well tell him what we know.
Appreciate it, Chief.
Theft? Sorry, what the heck are you guys talking about?
Just recently, the Academia lost something, and there's a chance the item is connected with the Dendro Archon. This case might just somehow help you in meeting her.
I suppose that's one way to look at it. But if you ask me, the case is more about the Academia than anything else. Let me fill you in. The Academia recently sent a convoy to pick up an important package from Aru village. Word got out, and the convoy was robbed on its way back. The Grand Sage took the whole matter very seriously. Not only did he dispatch the Matra, but also enlisted our help in the search for leads. All we know so far is that whatever was stolen is currently in Port Ormos.
You two have heard of Port Ormos, haven't you? It's the largest commercial port in all of Sumeru. You can travel there by leaving Sumeru City and heading south along the river. The Academia's grip isn't long enough to reach all the way to Port Ormos, so the city's a little more laid back, meaning the population's also a mixed bag. You never know who you'll meet there.
Apparently what was lost has a great deal to do with the Akasha, knowledge, and even the gods. I'm afraid I don't have any other details for you, though. If you're interested, maybe you could head to Port Ormos and ask around yourselves. If you want my advice, try introducing yourselves as students of the Academia once you're there.
Are you serious, Chief? All the Academia students are in Sumeru City, you know. Why should they pretend to be students in Port Ormos?
If you're also interested, just go there and see what happens.
Count me out. I've got plenty of work to do here for the Homayani family. And take it from me, if you two really do decide to visit Port Ormos, you'd best watch your backs. Let's just say that the Eremites there aren't nearly as friendly as those here in Sumeru City. There are even some extremists who go around shouting slogans like, "Retake Sumeru for King Deshret." Word is that more and more are joining their movement. They're becoming a real headache for Chief and the others.
You bet they are. King Deshret's been dead for thousands of years. Now they start spreading rumors of his return. Ridiculous.
Not everyone's like you, Chief. Even the desert natives who abandoned their homes in the wilderness still wish to have a god of their own. Well, Traveler, that's about all the information we have for you.
Thanks, Dia! And you too, Osfond! Since we've gathered all we could for the moment in Sumeru City, let's head to Port Ormos and see what we can find next.
Miss Dunyarzad is looking forward to seeing you both at the Sub-Zerus Festival, so be sure to get yourselves back here in time for that. Good. Then we'll see you both at the Sub-Zerus Festival.
But first... Damn it. We can't start doing our quest things yet. I'm being attacked by food again. This place is dangerous. It's a giant circle. There's no escape. If only I had teleporters to take me down there. Hopefully I'm not bypassing any quest points along the way by doing this. What's this? Oh, I'm being attacked! The foliage of this place hates me.
Come and have a good look yourself. Traditional spices of the highest quality, made with pride and experience.
You've got a deal. I can't thank you enough for always looking after my business.
Believe me, I'm not making this up. Several Eremite mercenary groups are nearly in open conflict, but does the core of 30 care? And that's not all. Did you know that...
Wow! Talk about hurly-burly! This place is busy! Guess that's only to be expected for the largest port in Sumeru. Maybe it's because of what Dia told us earlier, but Paimon can't seem to shake the feeling that there's also danger lurking in these crowds. Ooh. Let's get our bearings so we can start looking for leads. We know that whatever the Academia lost is related to the gods. But other than that, we don't have much else to go on. Osvan told us to try posing as Academia students while asking around. Paimon checked the Akasha on the way here, and the Academia doesn't seem to have any research facilities in Port Ormos. Paimon doesn't get it. Won't we look even more suspicious going around saying we're Academia students and asking about the stolen item? Well, given all the people that come through here every day, if there's any information to be found, Paimon bets we could find it in the market. Let's ask around and see what we come up with.
Welcome. Welcome. How can I help you too?
Hi there. We would like to ask you a question. Do students from the Academia ever come to Port Ormos?
Of course. Especially around this time of year. Students from Sumeru City that are about to graduate often come to Port Ormos to cut loose a little. Many people often talk about how hard it is to get accepted into the Academia, let alone graduate. But those who finish their studies and go on to become full-time researchers at the Academia have it even harder. Sure, we may not be Sumeru City, but Port Ormos offers beautiful scenery and a stress-free environment. Some even say it's good luck to come to Port Ormos, so students and researchers come flocking here when things get to be too much at the Academia. You see over there? Those are students from the Academia. They've been looking worried and miserable ever since they got here a few days ago. If you ask me, the life of a merchant is better. So long as the Akasha teaches us what we need, then life is good.
Those students seem to be discussing something. Let's see if we can listen in.
It's no good. I've tried asking around, but I haven't been able to learn anything useful. Not to mention that a bunch of scary-looking Eremite mercenaries have been posted along the streets now.
There's been a lot of fighting between the different Eremite factions in Port Ormos. If we choose to move on our own, then it would be wise to steer clear of them. Especially the group that's constantly shouting some stuff about King Deshret and some resurrection. I've even heard that the Citadel of Regzar is starting to get fed up with them. What was that group called again? Ein something or other?
They're called Ein el Ahmar. Today, I heard that the thing we're after might be in their possession at the moment.
Wait, come again?
Don't you see? Many of the Eremites in Port Ormos deal with trading this kind of thing. They're usually pretty wary of outsiders, but not so with students of the academia. It's because the kind of goods that students are looking for aren't the kind of goods that Eremites are after. As long as they know you're a student, then deals can be made. I've heard that Ein el-Hakmar likes to set up shop at the Jafar Tavern. Supposedly, if you're willing to part with 500,000 mora, they'll give you info on anything.
Wait, did you say 500,000? If information alone costs that much, then how could we ever afford to buy what we're looking for? I guess we might as well give up on trying to graduate this way.
I wouldn't worry too much. Our field of research is very niche. Who else could possibly be after that kind of shady knowledge? I bet it's practically worthless to anyone aside from us.
Well, I guess that makes sense. Then the only thing left for us now is to find a way in. Why don't we all just pool our money together and pay for the information?
Whoa! Did you hear that? A niche field of research and shady knowledge? It all sounds pretty suspicious to Paimon. Is knowledge something people just buy and sell like that? So, what's our plan? Wait, didn't you hear what they just said? Buying information is going to cost us 500,000 mora! Have you lost your mind? Oh, all right. Paimon never thought she'd agree to parting with that kind of mora. But if you know what you're doing, then we should give it a shot.
Out of all my commissions, I enjoy making food for new questions.
Got any commissions related to antique?
Stay away from the know-it-all.
This is the place we heard those students talking about. Let's find a seat somewhere and see if we can spot the group.
Oh, you've arrived. Please, take a seat.
So, they think that they can go toe-to-toe with the boss? Huh! Once we reclaim the power of King Deshret, they'll be the first that the boss punishes.
They're nothing to be afraid of. Our main rival now is the Caracal Battalion. They've also amassed a significant amount of mora this time, so we mustn't underestimate them.
How can the Caracal Battalion compete with the boss when they're nothing but a bunch of money-grubbing opportunists out for a quick mora?
Yeah, with boss's fervent devotion, he'll be able to use this power to bring our god back this time.
Huh. All these guys talk about is King Deshret, so they're probably the ones we're looking for.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata. That traitor and her followers must not be spared. The day will come when King Deshret exacts vengeance on Sumeru, and all of them shall be punished.
Yeah, Paimon was wondering what they meant too. We should ask about that if we get the chance later.
How can there be Kairaki here?
Huh? Who are you? What do you want? A student? What's a student from Sumeru City doing in Port Ormos? Ah, well, if it's info you want, you've come to the right place. The question is, can you afford it?
choice right now.
Here, this is the merchant's address. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it there. Hmm? Well, what are you waiting for?
Oh, that's right! We heard you mention King Deshret just now. We're actually interested to know more because we're, archaeology students!
Fine. Since you've already handed over the Mora, I guess I can throw in a little extra info. As you can see, members of Ain al-Ahmar are devout believers of King Deshret. Years ago, King Deshret founded the great desert nation that was our homeland. It was an advanced civilization, far beyond anything you'll see in present-day Sumeru. King Deshret was the rightful god of wisdom, but he was betrayed by a companion he trusted. She even stripped him of his title, God of Wisdom.
So, you mean the traitor was...
Greater Lord Ruka Devata, yes. That shameless wretch destroyed King Deshret's civilization, and our ancestors were forced to flee to this land where we were made to suffer the tyranny of our enemies. Furthermore, she conspired with the Academia to cover up the truth of her actions, and create the merciful and benevolent facade for which she is now known. Ugh, just thinking about it sickens me. But the story doesn't end there, oh no. King Deshret isn't truly dead. The voice of the Oracle has been heard in the desert, prophesying his resurrection. Mark my words, our god shall return. And when that day comes, all followers of the traitor and all the desert dwellers who have forgotten their true god will suffer retribution together. If what I'm saying makes you shiver with fear, it might not be too late for you to become a believer of King Deshret. I don't have anything to say to you Academia people about that. I think this conversation has reached its end.
Not just yet. This man is a fraud.
Huh?
You again? Deranged Academia lunatic.
Yes, it's me again. I already warned you that if you weren't willing to sit and discuss things with me, I'd take measures to make things uncomfortable for you. Listen to me. That address he gave you is fake. Or at least, you won't find a merchant waiting for you there. This group has been boasting all around that they can provide information on a certain item as a means of luring people into their territory. Once you show up, they keep up the act until they have hard evidence that you want to purchase said item. Then they use that to squeeze you for all the more you're worth.
Hey! Shut it all, Hatham! What are you playing at, trying to ruin our business like this, hmm?
I told you the other day. I wish to discuss my terms with your boss.
Ha! The boss made it perfectly clear that he won't negotiate with you.
Yes, and in no uncertain terms. But that was then. It does not preclude him from changing his mind in the future.
I'm warning you. Don't push us, or this could get ugly. We don't usually get rough with people from the Academia because it just complicates things. For a lunatic like you, though, we might just have to make an exception.
If you're suggesting that we escalate this from a verbal exchange to a physical one, I accept. After all, even the Archons used war to negotiate the ownership of Teyvat. If, on the other hand, we can't agree on any means of negotiation at all, then I'm afraid my next course of action will sting a little more than the mere falling through of a few business deals. I will jeopardize the Eremite's reputation, which I know you value above all else. I am quite confident that if I began to take such action, your boss would willingly approach me himself. However, I fear that by then, some things will have happened that cannot be undone. Also, a word of advice. I suggest you tell your boss exactly what happened here today. Otherwise, he might blame you for not telling him in the future.
What did you say?
Consider this. Have I ever failed to follow through on my word in the past?
This guy is really out of his mind.
Okay then. If you really have a death wish, let's meet a week from today. The pier in front of the Pharos Lighthouse, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, sharp. Don't expect us to hold back.
We have to wait a week for this.
Not so fast. First, you return the 500,000 mora to them.
Please, I beg you, don't provoke them. We can't afford any trouble with this crowd. They haven't even paid for their food yet.
Ah, Mr. Iman. There appears to be fewer staff in the restaurant recently. This wouldn't happen to be because they're all busy spreading the word to the students, would it? Someone who chooses to do business with a group like that really can't afford to get so flustered the instant someone confronts them about it. Consider the meal compensation for our silence. I'd say you're getting an excellent deal.
Whoa, did you see that? He not only got us our Mora back, but sent the Emirites running too! Plus, he seems to know a lot about what's going on around here. Let's catch up with him and ask some questions! He went that way! After him!
Barbara.
Go, Barbara, go! Wait up! It's Al-Haytham, right?
What do you want? No need for thanks. My goal was to get to them, and you two gave me just the opportunity I needed. We're even. Oh, I advise you to keep your distance from them. Since they weren't able to make off with your Mora in the end, they might harass you again in the future. Alright. Goodbye.
Hold your horses! We still have something to ask you about! Since you tore through their scam right in front of them, you must know the real story about certain something, no?
Who exactly are you two? And why are you inquiring about that? A student. Right. Look, you should know that those thugs conducting business with you had nothing to do with your lie.
Huh? Oh, yeah! He's really strong! Weren't you saying something about a physical exchange? We can help with that.
He doesn't even have a vision. Forget it.
Maybe not, but he can still use elemental energy. Otherwise, there's no way we'd go asking for info from from guys like that. Those high-headed thugs are definitely gonna bring a lot of backup for your next meeting. Even if you don't go alone, you won't regret taking us with you.
Alright, I accept. Got a pen and paper?
Pen?
If you're searching for someone who sells that kind of merchandise, I'll give you one of their addresses, and you can try your luck. We'll reconvene at the appointed time by the pier. It doesn't matter if you show up or not.
So, since you were happy to give us this merchant's information, does that mean you can tell us exactly what we're after?
You were willing to part with 500,000 mora for something and you didn't even know what it was? Okay. Well, if you truly are as skilled as you claim, then you can beat the answer out of them when they become hostile. Look, if you've been making inquiries, then you have to know something by now. Tell me what you know so far, so I don't waste time repeating information.
We know it's connected to the academia somehow, and that not only do the Eremites deal in it, but some students want to get a hold of it too.
You know almost everything there is to know, but you're unable to compile this information because you've never seen the object before. This is what you've been looking for.
Huh? Paimon can't tell what it is. It looks like some kind of ornament.
This is a knowledge capsule. To put it simply, it's a vessel that can store a fixed quantity of canned knowledge. It's like a miniature Akasha. Anyone who links it to their personal Akasha terminal instantly becomes privy to its contents. Correct. Anyone. Unlike the Akasha, which heavily regulates who can access what information, knowledge capsules confer their contents without any requisites.
That's amazing!
It's essentially a convenient and harmless vestibule for knowledge. Unfortunately, it's illegal in Sumeru to privately possess or trade them. They were created as a means for scholars to transfer knowledge gained from Irminsul into the Akasha, and are intended to be destroyed immediately after use.
So no one else can gain that knowledge.
But despite strict regulations, some of these knowledge capsules will always escape destruction. After all, there will always be those in this world who are dissatisfied with life as designed for them by the Akasha and wish to change their fate. Over the past century, a wide variety of canned knowledge has been leaked from the academia. Now, in Port Ormos, the valuable ones are a means to Mora for the Eremites. Meanwhile, those which the Eremites deem to be useless to them occasionally prove useful to the common citizens and hapless academia students. Well, I think that about sums it up. Ah, so that's your true objective. With our current arrangement, I don't believe I can offer an answer. You're still resolved. Fine. Let's talk somewhere with fewer people.
What's this shiny? Oh. Remora. Oh. I filled in. Yes, that's it. I filled in.
Let's continue our conversation here. If you wish to learn more about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost, then you must help me with something. I need you to find someone named Dory, a traveling merchant.
Oh no, not Dory!
Unlike the peddlers who hawk inferior knowledge capsules, she often has quality goods in stock. Some say that as long as there is profit to be made, there is nothing she won't dare to sell. She's guarded against people from the Academia because most of her wares don't comply with Academia regulations. I think she blacklisted me. I met with her informant, but it soon became clear that they had no intention of letting me get any further. Become one of Dory's customers and earn her trust. This is my condition for further collaboration.
Why do you want us to meet with her?
Until you complete this task, you don't have question privileges.
Fine. So how do we go about doing this?
You two are Outlanders who haven't been here for long, so Dory should view you as safe clients. I'll give you the informant's address and their contact password. Beyond the password, though, I have no way of knowing what other tricks she might have up her sleeve. You'll have to improvise.
This is kind of nerve-wracking.
The true challenge begins after you meet her. She has a keen nose for Mora and a shrewd eye for wares, and she only likes customers who she deems to have good taste. I'll prepare some funds for you. Buy her highest quality wares and earn her approval.
But we only just saw a knowledge capsule for the first time. We don't know how to tell which ones are good and which ones are bad. Is that something we can learn quickly?
That's true. Have you two heard of elemental sight? Oh, that's a surprise. Guess I'll have to hold you in higher regard. Anyway, that ability should resolve your issue. Here are 2 knowledge capsules. Tell me, can you detect any difference in their quality?
They look the same to Paimon.
Try inspecting them with elemental sight.
How'd it go? Did you see anything?
Rumor has it that higher quality knowledge capsules generally appear brighter when viewed through elemental sight. That's because knowledge originates from Irminsul, the root of Dendro power itself. The more powerful the knowledge, the richer it is in Dendro energy. However, some canned knowledge with a high concentration of elemental energy is of little use in contemporary times, so those capsules are of little value. Using elemental sight is merely a stopgap measure, but it should suffice for earning Dory's trust.
That sounds pretty impressive.
Here's a sheet with the informant's location and contact password, and here is the mora for purchasing canned knowledge. Don't be cheap. You'll need to spend to catch Dory's eye. If there's any mora left over, just keep it. Oh, and be sure to exercise some caution. There have been Matra present in Port Ormos lately. Your efforts will be for naught if they catch you.
It's okay. We can just kill them. I mean, knock them to the ground and send them to the Shadow Realm.
Matra?
They belong to the Academia's regulatory body. They also handle cases of illegal canned knowledge transactions. Like I said, the Academia has banned both their trade and possession. The Matra are razor sharp. You're in for nothing good if they lock their sights onto you. If you two want to back out, now's the time. Okay, then we have a deal. If you succeed in your dealings with Dory, come find me at the Wikela Funduk. We'll have an open discussion then.
Looking at what Al-Haytham wrote, Dory's informant is a traitor near Old Ormos. Let's follow these instructions and try to get in contact with him.
Hello. What are you two looking to buy? What a unique palette. We have unripe Hara fruits, but we usually keep them in the back. I'll have someone escort you.
Following the paper got us past the first round.
I just guessed on that. I didn't read the paper. Was I
Ronak,
supposed to?
These two want to buy unripe Hara fruits. Show them to the warehouse.
Got it. You two, please follow me. You two have a fascinating fashion sense. We haven't seen a customer wearing a Sumeru rose for quite some time.
All right, where is... All right, there we go. Were we supposed to put a morning flower? No. I don't know. Let's just see what happens.
Hold on. Let me think. Sumeru Rose means common merch. Look again! We're obviously wearing mourning flowers.
Ah, my mistake. I do apologize.
Whew. That pop quiz sure was scary.
Ah, the warehouse is up ahead. Please follow me. Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things. Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice. Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
I can't remember. They both almost read the same, so. There we go. Okay, that is the one I was thinking. Okay. Ears ringing, right?
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating hara fruit that makes your head and ears ring sounds like a bad life decision.
Would you like your hara fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style?
Oh, Port Ormos style.
Wow, you two sure are generous customers. We'll be sure to package your products beautifully. Okay, everything has been confirmed. Miss Dory is waiting for you up at... Shoot, it's the Matra! Run!
What? The matcha? Where? I'll hate them said we're done for if they catch us. We gotta get out of here. We don't know this area, so let's follow that informant. He ran that way! Go, Barbara, go! Look, he's over there! Huh? Go, Barbara, go! Hey! If you're hiding from the Rishbaland tiger, come this way! Another password! Huh? Oh, that voice came from behind the building on the right! Here, over here! You can stop running now. So you were the one who was calling out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
These two good customers wish to buy some hara fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
Oh, very good. Thank you. Huh? Wait, you're Dory? Paimon sure thought you'd look a whole lot scarier.
Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess Pea-Brain? I can be scary enough when I need to be, believe you me. If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business. But it seems you two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything, but I bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady dealings, haven't you?
Paimon's not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment, but we'll take it.
I can't risk doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces, no matter how much Mora they might have. Not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble. As decent folks trying to run an honest business, we don't need any of that. Wouldn't you agree? So that's why I prefer to have customers like you. It's your first time here, but don't worry, I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate your house with, please knock yourself out. As long as you have lots of round, shiny Mora, then we're all good. Ah, yes, of course, of course. Go ahead, help yourselves. Voila!
Wow, she has a trove of canned knowledge. Whew. She'd probably be in serious trouble if the Matra caught her with all this.
What kind of products do you seek, my dear customers? Don't worry, I'm not interested in your reasons for buying. I can, however, offer some suggestions. Take this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hilichurls.
Oh!
Only 3 people in all of Teyvat have ever studied it, making it extremely rare. It's on sale now for 300.
We know someone who would like that.
Yeesh, who would want to be an expert in that topic?
We already know someone. She likes to do poetry readings with them.
Or how about the architectural styles and construction methods of Teyvat in the early Archon War period?
She's in Mondstadt area, and she does a couple of quests with you with trying to make communications with the Hilichur through Hilichur poetry. I just can't remember her name. You only get a couple of quests with her, and then never again, which is kind of disappointing. Yeah, that's it. Thank you.
With this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation and find an excellent, well-paying job in nearly any nation.
Ooh, now this sounds like it could be useful.
2 million Mora, and it's yours. No discounts.
Whoa! That's a lot of Mora!
Of course, you are free to pick whatever your heart's desire. The contents and price of each knowledge capsule are indicated in small text on the body of each one, down at the bottom.
Alright, let's try the method that Alhaitham mentioned.
You've really got a good head on your shoulders, and quite the eye for quality.
We'll take these, please and thank you.
My, oh my! You are blessed with a taste for both the exquisite and the extravagant. Customers like you are a rare breed. 1 in 100. No, 1 in 1,000 even. Listen, I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 Mora more, you can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1 million Mora.
Say what now? Hey, did you hear that? Spend another 100K and we get a capsule worth a whole million! But all the canned knowledge we just bought is easily worth 500,000 Mora. If we spend just a little more, we can get something worth 1,000,000 Mora. Isn't that a fantastic deal? Think about it. We've gone to all this trouble to get this canned knowledge. And so far, everything we bought belongs to Alhaitham. Aren't you even the least bit curious about how this whole canned knowledge thing works? We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself? Come on, come on. We still have around 100,000 of Alhaitham's Mora left. So let's put it to good use by finding something useful for you. Ahem. You've got a deal, Dory. We'd like to spend an extra 100,000 Mora.
Excellent. Then please, select from this fine collection of canned knowledge over here.
Hold on a second. Paimon thought we could choose whatever we wanted. Why can't we choose the ones from over there?
Oh, but my dear customer, the knowledge capsules over here are worth 1,000,000 Mora each. I'm sure discerning customers like yourselves will be able to find something to your liking. Please, take your time.
Uh-oh, Paimon has a bad feeling about this. Let's use Elemental Sight again to check these.
Oh, crap.
So, what did you see?
Oh.
So, they're all worth about the same amount? Well, anyway, the Mora's already been spent, so let's at least try to find something useful. Let Paimon take a look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques, the art of growing spices, an overview of ancient runes. Oh, how about this one? Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Not sure we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right? Let's go with this one. Dory, we'll take this one.
All right, very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next couple days, so be sure to check back again soon. Whether it's canned knowledge or anything else you need, bring your Mora to Dory and doors will open.
Our dealings with Dory went smoothly enough. Let's head to Wakala Funduk and meet up with Alhaitham.
Does this make sense to you?
Mora, Mora, shiny Mora. Oh, please come back anytime you need something.
Hopefully now he'll finally tell us about what the Academia lost.
I'll find you your perfect color.
Ha! You two made it. And from the looks on your faces, you were successful.
Whoa, there's so many people from the Academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup spot?
Well, Wakela Funduk is under the Academia's control, so naturally the Academia has people working here. I came to Port Ormos under the pretense of conducting official business.
You're a pretty daring guy.
Relax. No one here is interested in anything we say, and the Matcha won't come here. Okay, now, tell me how your encounter with Dory went.
Okay, we did what you asked. So, can you tell us about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost now?
Before that, I have to ask, why are you two so intent on tracking it down? You don't have to answer, of course.
Yeah, he just wants to meet the God of Wisdom and ask her about something important. We've been in Sumeru for a while now, but we still haven't found a way. When we heard that the Academia had lost something that might be related to the gods, we came here in case it turned out to be our lucky break.
In that case, you're on the right track. A short while ago, the Academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert. It's supposedly a divine knowledge capsule. Use it, and you'll gain the wisdom of the gods.
Wow, there's really such a thing as that? Hey, if we find it, do you think we could learn how to meet the Dendro Archon? Ooh, or how to find your sister?
I highly doubt it has any mystical properties, but it does indeed exist. And it's right here, in Port Ormos.
So, where exactly?
That's what we need to find out next. I won't deny that. I am investigating because I'm curious as to what the divine knowledge capsule truly is. As you know, the Eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession. Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late, but there is still no victor. My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites. After attempting various methods, I finally managed to reach a tentative agreement with several brigades. I agreed to forego ownership of the divine knowledge capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, there's no harm in understanding what it is. However, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Ain al-Ahmar.
They adamantly believe that the divine knowledge capsule contains King Deshret's power, and that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the Academia tarnish their deity's soul.
So you kept hounding them because they refused to cooperate with you?
Yes. Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get that capsule by any means necessary. To that end, they've resorted to many methods more foul than fair in order to amass sufficient funds. So, I've been sabotaging their business to force them into negotiating with me. The divine knowledge capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. Each brigade will place their own bid, and the prize will be covertly given to the winner. To ensure the capsule's security and to evade the Matra's notice, the winning brigade will not publicly disclose their victory. Unless I know whose hands the divine knowledge capsule ends up in, my agreements with them will fall through. Dory is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you on board now, the situation is different.
In other words, you wanted us to befriend Dory so you could find out where the divine knowledge capsule is.
Yes, you can say that. But this arrangement harms none of us. The day after tomorrow, go back to Dory and try to purchase information on the divine knowledge capsule's whereabouts. If she has no information, wait 2 days and approach her again. If I get the opportunity to study the divine knowledge capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation? Okay, then we'll meet up in 2 days.
Alhaitham, before you go, we actually bought a knowledge capsule for ourselves, but we're not sure how to use it.
You two want to try using a knowledge capsule? Sure, I can teach you. Doing so right under the Academia's nose is a bit problematic, though. What do you say we head to the outskirts of town? Alright, this place works. Show me the capsule you purchased.
Here.
Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Huh. A combat class knowledge capsule. This class is something of a rare find these days, since most have been taken by the Eremites to augment their battle capabilities.
Really? Ah, yeah, what a great buy!
If you want to determine the efficacy of this capsule, I can evaluate your combat ability. However, effects will likely be minimal if you already possess a high amount of strength. We can conduct a controlled experiment where you fight 2 battles, one before using this knowledge capsule and one after. While you fight, we can use an Akasha terminal to monitor your various physical parameters. There may be variances in your physical strength between the 2 tests, as well as a disparity in your opponent's abilities. But don't worry, I'll run statistical analyses afterward to mitigate any confounding effects.
Wow! Haytham! You must have been one of those guys at the academia who got top grades on everything. Paimon's curious about something, though. You definitely weren't one of those students who needed canned knowledge to graduate from the academia, right? So, why are you risking getting caught by the Matra for this capsule?
When you are unable to understand a researcher's actions, most cases can be attributed to curiosity. This is but one theory.
Sounds like you're trying to avoid the question.
All right, let's begin the test. Just fight as you normally do.
Well, let's do this right.
Just what will we come across this time?
What am I supposed to be doing? Oh, I see.
Scatter! Propagate!
Okay, well, that's not going to do me anything. I'll get back down here and fight.
Scatter!
Well, that worked. Throwing it into the water kills it.
All right. I'll link your Akasha terminal to record data. The next step is to use this knowledge capsule. Hold it in your hand. I'll help you establish a connection with it so you can activate its power.
This does not.
It worked?
All right. Time for round 2. Fight with the same composure as before.
Propagate! Scatter!
Get back.
Propagate!
Well, that's supposed to be the whole thing for it, so. Yeah.
Scatter!
Besides, it gives me a
Terminate!
chance to practice out some of his Dendro powers.
Scatter! Propagate!
Now, I'll start recording data again.
Oh, hey, Thumb. How's it going?
Well, the knowledge capsule you purchased did improve his combat capability. During the second fight, his overall fighting performance increased by 0.073%.
Wait, how much? Dory's such a jerk! She totally scammed us! 1 million mora? This thing isn't worth a tenth of that amount!
Of course, this could be because he is so powerful that the capsule's contents were unable to produce a substantial increase. At the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two. Our deal seems increasingly worth my investment. I'm heading back to Akela Funduk. I await your response in 2 days' time. This is Mora for when you ask Dory for information. Pay her as much as she requests.
All right. Okay. I need to take a quick away from keyboard break. So I'll be back soon. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder what that is. Well, since I got a couple days. I already got, I don't know how much of that wood I have. Okay, that's too big to chop down. What I really need is I need... Let's take a look. Wish there was a way to just sort my characters down by their nation. I need fungal spores. I need a whole lot of fungal spores. Where am I at? All the fungal spores are out there. I don't want to go all the way out there to hunt fungal spores right now. Oh, they're all the way up there. Sure. Alright, let's see how I can do against one of these things. Oh, there's a lot here.
Scatter! Propagate! Scatter!
Alright, well, I think I made this up.
Up to the freezer! There is no escape!
Go, Barbara, go!
Shine down!
Nope. We have to do this the hard way.
Leave it to me.
Take this. Receive the blessing of the new moon.
Oh, is that the new cool animation, Rex? Well, thank you.
Let's dance.
Well, something's coming to get me. And maybe it's not. Well, that's where I started from, was down there. Okay. All right. Let's go back to the port. It's a teleporters, right? No, we're just going to go back to the port. I think that's it.
Let's see Dory today and ask her about where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is.
Just what will we come across this?
Here, over here! Oh, welcome back, my loyal patrons. What can I do for you this time? You name it. Canned knowledge, supplies, or anything else you need. I'll find a way to get it. Where there's a waterfall of Mora, there's a way.
Can you really get us anything we want? Anything at all?
Aha! So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite? Then please, oblige me. Tell me what you have in mind. Oh! I knew customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubtedly crave something more profound than ordinary canned knowledge. But you know, that kind of information isn't going to be cheap. After all, I had to work really hard to weasel my way into the auction site. Not to mention that if anyone found out that I was the leaker, I would be in big, big trouble.
But how can we be sure your information is accurate? Paimon's curious how you just happen to have this kind of info the moment we need it.
Because to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales. As for the information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction. That way, no one can dispute it. It's always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons. Now that you've paid in full, here's the scoop. The Divine Knowledge Capsule was purchased yesterday by a certain Misery, the leader of Ain el-Ahmar.
These guys.
Ain el-Ahmar? You mean the Eremites who worshipped King Deshret?
Ah, so you're already familiar with them. The group has done everything in their power to obtain the Divine Knowledge Capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power of King Deshret. That Divine Knowledge Capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. It was glowing bright red. The capsule is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself.
Thanks for the info, Dory.
Please, it's my pleasure. It's all thanks to discerning customers such as yourselves that my efforts yesterday were not in vain. Please, don't hesitate to contact me if you ever need anything else in the future. Mora for Dory opens doors.
Well, we figured out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is. It turns out it ended up in the hands of Ain el-Ahmar. Let's head back and talk to Al-Haytham. Wanted.
Really? All right. Let's hear it.
Dory even gave us evidence to verify the intel. Have a look.
Huh, look at that. Clear as day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the Eremites' transaction. But then to get close enough to take a picture like this. Bold move, Dory. Very bold move. All right. The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ain el-Ahmar. And the glowing red capsule he's holding appears to be the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In which case, if we play our cards right, when we confront them next week, we should be able to force them to show their hand.
At first, Paimon didn't get why you were provoking these Ein El Akhmar guys. But now, it sort of makes sense. Everything's playing right into your hands. After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get them to lend us the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the afternoon of the arranged date, 3 o'clock sharp. See you then.
Alhaitham sure is taking his time. Where could he be? Oh, there he is.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Pharos Lighthouse.
Yep, let's go.
We'll go over here.
You guys are so smart. Why haven't you learned to glide? But as much as I think if I'm going into combat, I should have the skirk.
Okay, let's take a walk.
There's no difference between the desert
Everyone
and the
should
sea.
check out Zubair Theater.
What's going on? How can there be Kairagi here?
Talk to the bartender if you want a drink.
Alhaitham. I knew you were crazy, but I didn't know you were crazy enough to actually show up.
It was I who demanded that these negotiations take place. I was more worried that you might go back on your promise. But to your credit, it appears that you're sticking to your word. This is turning into quite an occasion. I also brought some backup. I assume you don't mind.
Backup? Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day? You've come to support this lunatic because he helped you out? Fine, your funeral. I'm not
And
going
I've
to
brought
mince
my own
words.
backup.
Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food. Get 'em, boys!
Uh-oh, here they come. Good luck, you two.
That's close enough. There is no escape.
Academia scum! Boss! Finally! Did you use it? Great! Now we can... Boss? Boss! Boss! What's wrong?
What happened to him?
We have to cut his Akasha connection, now.
Target acquired! Arrest him! Do not impede our work. Is that understood, Alhaitham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Take him away!
World, forget me.
What in Tibet just happened? It's like that big guy suddenly lost his mind.
It looks like he used the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
You mean the Divine Knowledge Capsule did that to him? Oh, yeah. You mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Irminsul?
I've heard of numerous incidents of researchers in Satyavada life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation. This Divine Knowledge Capsule does appear to be linked to the gods, but beyond that, it doesn't seem anything like the rumors suggest. Possessing it doesn't grant you divine wisdom or power. Did you hear what he said? World, forget me. What could that possibly mean?
If the mantra took him away, then that means the Academia got the Divine Knowledge Capsule back too. What a shame. We were so close. Still, Paimon didn't expect the Divine Knowledge Capsule would be so dangerous. Imagine if we tried to open it. Oh, who knows what would have happened to us?
As things stand, there is no reason for me to remain in Port Ormos. I believe our collaboration has also reached its end.
Oh, we were so busy trying to find the Divine Knowledge Capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something. Since you're a member of the Academia, do you have any idea how we can go about meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration. Most of the time, you wouldn't know she exists at all. Moreover, since the Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom, scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity herself anyway.
Everything about Lesser Lord Kusanali is such a mystery!
I'm heading back to the Academia. How about you two?
It's almost the day of the Sub-Zero's festival. Maybe we should head back too. We've been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good. Then we'll part ways here, Alhaitham, until we meet again.
Now, do I deal with this thing first? Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups require?
Well, this looks like a good spot to hold off. I mean, it's only 3 a.m., but, I mean, no sense in me staying up super late. So, it's probably a good spot to pause. But what we will do is we will return. Thank you, Rex. To Sumeru. That way.
We didn't
Well,
miss
actually,
the Sub-Zero's festival, right?
actually,
Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad. Paimon thinks she must be around the Grand Bazaar, since she showed us around there last time.
what we can do is go back to Mondstadt and do our dailies.
I'm fine.
Which weekly commission? Oh, you mean the one for with Columbina. Weekly mission in Azuma? Yeah, I finished all that. Didn't I? Oh, I see what you're saying. That I can do the weekly similar things. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Cool. All right, well, see if we can go do that. Let me see. That's one down. Number 2. Number 3. Number 4. Damn it. Oh, we lost that one. Bum-ba-da-bum-ba-da. All right, well, we'll spend a little bit of time doing that. Get our things done and done with. And now these 3 will leap off the cliff after me and give me their... I guess they didn't do it this time. Disappointing! Oh, there's one.
Yeah! A little illusion shattered. Off to the freeze.
It's nice of you. Help me to take this guy out. That's 2. That's 3. Where did I see number 4 at? There. Okay. We'll save that for last.
Don't stay up.
A little movement. Shine down.
Whoa!
Bum, 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 bum. Hold on, side trip. Oh, this one.
Illusion shattered.
Let's see.
Go, Barbara, go!
Ad Astra. Thank you for completing today.
All right. Have to mine some items.
I wonder when I'll be as.
Yeah, I've only got 34, so we're only going to be able to do one ley line. Which I think will be this one right here.
Don't stay out in the rain for too long. You'll catch a cold.
Yeah. I just need to wrap up a couple little small points here.
Go, Barbara, go!
Actually, let's just leave that there for a second. See how much I got here. 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait a minute, the Milla Astra? What's the Milla Astra?
Bet you can't keep up with me.
Oh, this one? We don't need them. Okay. Okay. Let's go ahead and do this.
A little amuse. Shine down.
You're open. Oh, yeah. Ouchie.
I wasn't done.
Alright, well that takes care of. And cone. Okay.
Off to the brick. There is no escape.
7.
I'll race you there.
Oh, the Wonderland. Oh, okay. All right. Let's see if we can go get this without running into the world quest. Which this looks like it, except for nobody's here. So I guess everyone's at the festival. And so we can't come through and pick up our weekly missions. I'm defeated on every turn. Oh, another Twine Fate. That's good. Alright, I guess we can do that. Alright. Daily quest again. Log in. One popular game, right? Okay. And these are the popular games, right? I like bowling. We're going to practice this. That didn't work out right. He does not know how to bowl. Why is it constantly cutting off to the right? Maybe I don't need that in either section. I don't. That was a bad break. It's going to give me a split. Yeah, I knew it. See if I... nope. Alright, let's see if I can do this. Up. Hold on, I gotta try one more time. All right, well, one more shot, one more shot. Too much, too much. Okay. Well, it says continue challenge or abandon challenge. How do I save? Okay. What's that? That's not what I'm looking for. This one? No. No, this isn't what I was looking for. That's what I'm... No, that's still not what I'm looking for. This is it. Okay. Well, I'm not doing too well on this, so... Okay. I think we're done. I think we're done for the night. All right. I'll try and remember to go in there more and do that. Good night, Rex. Thank you for hanging out and joining the stream with me. I will see you next time on something. Tomorrow's Wednesday, probably Minecraft.
Hey, there's something strange over there.
Try and
Come
get
on,
some more
let's take a
building
look.
done. Yeah, something like that. Good night and take care. Be well. And thank you. Oh, thank you for the gift as well. Thank you once again for the gift. Oh, that is something I need to see. Let's take a look. No, I don't want to see this. I want to see that. So I have 6 days, so still have to do our training. No, that's not our training. Got 11,000. Okay, wow. We have to go here. Test run. There we go. That's what we gotta do. We still need to do this. These three, but not tonight. I'm still a little tired. We want to do this another night. So, all right. Good night. Thank you, everyone, for watching the stream. Either if you're hanging out now quietly or later on. Tomorrow night is probably Minecraft. Thursday, we'll be doing Subnautica, starting a little late because I am going to go see Iron Lung Thursday night after work. That's it. Okay. And then continue practicing with our prawn, trying to get better control over it. I start figuring out where exactly we want to go. Figure that out. I mean, there is a base, but it's like really deep, so we have to try and find nickel for Subnautica, so that way we can build the depth modules for the Cyclops. We shall see. We shall see. Until then, be well and take care. Have a good night, good day, good evening, good afternoon, whenever and wherever you are. This is NOC, and I am saying good night. We're going to be